KFC barbie buckets.
Chocolate buckets.
Oh, chocolate buckets.
Swim. Alright. Come down here. Look for it back. It might not be there. Go. Alright. Back here. Do something. Yeah, alright. Alright, so what's the last thing? Right. Go get one. That's all I want to say.
Actually Good morning and welcome to the Winter League Finals. I've got my suit on, which means it's finals day here in Oxford, Lacrosse Live UK. I'm Rob Gooch, I'll be with you all day. We have, first up, the men's third place game. This is the Hornets in yellow up against the Capitals in red. Those who were with us last week will know this was the game last week that decided, Capitals won by 1, which denied Hornets a chance to make the final. So they're going to be desperate to get this victory and sneak up on third. Whereas Capitals, they were third last year, hoping to retain that third place position. We can go through the squads as the teams are warming up, starting with the Capitals. Number 4 is Jacob Nichols-Cook. Number 6, Oliver Whitehead. Number 7, Thomas Vasquez. Number 11 is Jamie Sutton. Number 21 is Dave McCall, and he's one of the alternate captains. 23, haven't seen Jude yet, is Jude Kromenuk. 24, Matthew Morgan. Number 13, is Joseph Poland. 28, James Tilley. Number 30 is Joe Hodgkins. 32, not yet on the floor, is Sam Perry. 35, Joshua Wright. 42, Jamie Linden. 89, Jack Omani. 00 as a runner is Dave Groves. He's the captain today. And we have another 00, but that's the goalie, so easily distinguishable, and that's Noah Arneson. And finally, number 76 is Harrison Barrow. They are the Capitals. And a shout out to the Capitals, who are all part of their season, who aren't available today for various reasons. A goalie, Noah Kozensky. Conor McDougall is here, but he's injured. He's just there. Cameron Major, Jack Nichols, Will Graham, Volt Grinsbergs, who's injured, Alfie Lee and Jake Austin, they all contributed to the Capital season this year. So, taking my attention over to the Hornets in yellow. Number 1 is Ollie Allsop, who's their captain today. 2, Ryan Martin, top stat scorer so far, over 3 weeks. Number 3 is Archie Carr. 4 is Will Allsop, an alternate captain. 5, Matthew Coombs. 6, Hunter Smith. 7, Chris Lee. 8, Ming Trin. 11, Luke Morgan. 12 is Will Monks. 14, James McAlaga. Number 15 is Tom Whitehead. 16 is Toby Deans. 17, James Walker. 20 is Craig Ford. 22, Jacob Arneson. 23 is Joe Harris. 25 is Tom Hallam. He's an alternate captain today. And 59 in goal is Jacob Brindle. And they have one player who has been part of their season, was not available today, and that's their other goalie, Jussie Groot. He's not available today. So they are the Hornets, and we will be going in about 15 minutes. So the Hornets coach, Kai Jeffries, is not available today. He knew he wasn't going to be available today. But Albert Whitehead, you're jumping in to help with the Hornets today. Thoughts on this third place game?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, it's the third, fourth. There's a bit of pride to play for. Both teams look quite short on numbers. I think both teams just want to go out and have a good end. They had a great game last week, really close. So hopefully more of the same. Yeah,
good stuff. And with the Hornets, you've got most people there. Ming's back today. It was going to help you in transition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I watched back last week in preparation, and I think with full strength this week, Hornets, we should be able to get the win. And just there's a couple of things we need to deny from Capitals, but they've got some good players, some good shooters. I think if the Hornets play that how they can, then we should win.
So I'm just going to bring up a little bit of a bad memory. Last year, you were in the third place playoff. You didn't want to be, but you were in the third place playoff. There's still plenty to play for here, third place, and we've got England coaches all watching, and it's all geared up for the rest of the year.
Yeah, I mean, look, none of us, certainly none of us who have played for England, but I don't think anyone here really wants to lose a game, and you've always got that hunger. There is, like I say, pride to play for. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a game of box across, getting more experience. But there is also the fact that if you come bottom, then you could get first draft. So
first draft next year.
So I'm not saying that anyone's going to do that, but no, I'm always going to play to win. Even if I'm told that's the strategy, I'm always going to play to win. So I'm going to be telling the Hornets to go out and play as hard as they can. So,
all right, we'll catch a word with you maybe at half time. Have a good game.
Thank you.
Right, let's find a capital. Is Helena's with? Oh, Helen, hello. Helena's with us. Hello, Helen. Hello, morning.
Hello, morning.
I put my suit on, but you are getting ready for a game.
Yes, yeah. I obviously got a game after this, so I was dressing for warmth, not for style today.
Right, but you'll be joining us a little bit in this first game, and then
yes.
we'll see a bit of you at various points. Do you want to grab a capital and we'll have a quick word? Go and steal someone. Just pull one away. Pull one. There we go. Lauren is. They can't decide who's going to come and talk to us. Pete Wilson for the Capitals. Had a quick word with Albert Lee Whitehead there for the Hornets. Capitals, how'd you get from all the momentum you gained last week beating this lot by a goal, now bringing that into this third place game?
Basically doing what we did last week, essentially. I think it's going to be a challenge this week, if I'm really honest. Just in terms of we had a couple of injuries and things from last week, which hasn't been the best for us. But basically, it's just trying to keep the guys positive, doing everything that we did right last week, and putting it into today's game, basically.
Because last week, people who watch live, people who watch back, your defence was outstanding last week.
Yeah, the defence was amazing last week, but as I said, sadly, just with injuries, we don't have Volts Grinsberg this week, and he's a key player, keeping that defence tight. But I'm just hoping some of the other guys step up and carry out what we did last week this week.
And you don't have Noah Kaczynski in goal, but you've got Noah Arneson in goal, so there's no that's like for like, both two good solid goalies.
Yeah, exactly, fantastic. Noah's absolutely fantastic, and it's been great to kind of see him develop over the league. And yeah, we don't have Kaczynski, but we've swapped Noah with another Noah, so it's all good.
Okay, have a great game. We'll speak to you at half time. That's Pete Wilson from the Capitals. Oh, testing. How far away do I need to go? Testing, testing. Helena, can you hear that? Yeah. So welcome to Winter League Finals. This is the third place game. Can the players please leave the floor? Can the Capitals please leave the floor? The men's third place game, introducing the teams. First of all, on the away bench in red are the Capitals. They are number 4, Jacob Nichols-Cook. 6, Oliver... No, in number... Oh, God. No. We'll go again. 0-0 in goal, Noah Arneson. 0-0, a runner, Dave Groves. 4, Jacob Nichols-Cook. 6, Oliver Whitehead. Number 7, Thomas Vasquez. 11, Jamie Sutton. 13, Joseph Poland. 21, Dave McCall. 23, Jude Krumenuk. 24, Matthew Morgan. 28, James Tilley. 30, Joe Hodgkins. 32, Sam Perry. 35, Joshua Wright. 42, Jamie Linden. 76, Harrison Barrow. And 89, Jack O'Mahony. They are the Capitals. Facing them in yellow are the Hornets. Number 1, Ollie Alsop. 2, Ryan Martin. 3, Archie Carr. 4, Will Alsop. 5, Matthew Coombs. 6, Hunter Smith. 7, Chris Lee. 8, Ming Trin. 11, Luke Morgan. 12, Will Monks. 14, James McAlagher. 15, Tom Whitehead. 16, Toby Deans. 17, James Walker. 20, Craig Ford. 22, Jacob Arneson. 23, Joe Harris. 25, Tom Hallam. And 59, Jacob Brindle. Your referees for this opening game, Michael Leahy, Emma Jones and Rhiannon Jones. Referees, over to you.
Yeah, we could.
We are away for this third place game. Joining me is Helena. Hi, Helena.
Hi.
So this is going to be a good one, I think. A repeat of last week. It was a 1-goal game.
Yeah, really exciting game. I'm excited that this is a rematch, actually. And I think it's going to be a completely different game today.
Yeah, first save there for Noah Arneson in goal. And this is then Capitals with their first offensive set of the day. Groves.
Both teams looking like they've got a slightly shorter bench today.
Yeah, there's a few players missing with injury,
yeah.
a couple unavailable. But here's Groves, the Capitals' top scorer so far in the competition and overall top scorer for the league this year. Here's a breakaway for the Hornets. Hornets come away with it. Right then, so Ollie Alsop, number 1 for the Hornets, swings it across to Makalaga. Dunk there, attempted by Ming Trin.
I think Hornets will be happy to have Ming back today.
Yes, good player both ends of the floor.
Yeah, absolutely. Sort of a two-way player who will undoubtedly make a difference today, both offensively and defensively. I'd like to see him get a goal on the board if he can.
Yeah. And there's a good chance for, a great chance. The Capitals, they got two lefties. They've got Omani and Vasquez now this week. Neither were playing, Omani was there last week, but having 2 on the lefty side is going to be good for the Capitals today.
Yeah, definitely work that lefty side a little bit more.
Groves and Krumenick, and that's Dave McCall with the ball now. Turns, falls. Krumenick wearing the 23 Pal jersey, pushes from behind, the ball goes Hornets.
I was really impressed by Jude last week. I thought he did some really good stuff offensively. So I'm excited to see what he's going to do today.
Yeah, he had a strong game.
Yeah, he did.
So the Joe Harris on the ball now with the blue helmet, very distinctive. Off to Ryan Martin, who had a blinder last week. 5 goals, if I recall, from Ryan last week. And the Capitals can come away with it. Groves walking it down the floor. So we're delighted today. We've got England men's head coach Walt Christensen in the building. We'll get some words from Walt at various points during the day. Sam Perry shoots, save Brindle. Ball's loose though, coming back with the Capitals.
So the Capitals have got 3 lefties today.
They have, yes, with Perry. Good
Yes.
call there, Helena. They've got 3 lefties, so maybe with Groves and Krumenick on the right and 3 lefties.
Yeah, we might even see some lefty strong stuff happening, or
Yes.
at least a bit of a lefty rotation, see what's going to work there.
Yep. Here's Ryan Martin. Goes top side, shot just over the bar. Still with the Hornets, Makalaga. There's Ollie Alsop. Shoots,
That's
goal.
nice.
Hornets strike first, Ollie Alsop.
Shoots through a few defenders there as well, coming over the top side.
And gets, I think it's under the stick of Arneson. Let's have a look.
Yeah, it was Martin with the shot.
Martin with the first shot.
Yeah, and then ball swings up to Alsop, who comes top side and does shoot through 2 defenders, sort of stacked in front of the goalie. Good start.
Hornets strike first. Oh, uncharacteristic missed ground ball from Ming Trin there. Gives the ball to Jamie Sutton, wearing number 11. Over to Krumenick. He's got a play to take on there. There's no anchor. Pulls it out.
Both teams are a little slow to get personnel out, but he has some space.
This is McCall trying to go underneath. Still with the Capitals. Oh, just couldn't. Omani couldn't gather that feed from Groves. Shot clocks expired. Ball is going Hornets. Hallam brings it all the way down the floor, number 25. A little shovel pass and a shovel shot from Allsop, just misses.
We've got 4 offence on, but you've got Allsop behind the goal. Dunk attempt.
Goalie had that corner covered.
Yeah.
So they only have 4 offensive.
They did, I think. I'm not sure who it was who got off. It might have been Tom Hallam and then didn't send a 4th out. Probably looked at the clock and thought, no thanks, we'll send a D.
Was there I didn't see, was there a D player?
I don't know. It looked like they were pretty covered early
Jack
on.
Omani just hit the floor. He's back up. Perry just over the stick of Sam Perry, and the ball is with Brindle in goal, who can dish it out to Ryan Martin. So last week, I think that the Capitals done a great job nullifying the threat of Ollie Allsop, but then Ryan Martin made hay with 5 goals.
Yeah.
This is Martin. Shoots just wide. Still with the Hornets. Allsop. Shot blocked. It's called over and back. So, the Capitals have it with Sam Perry, with Krumenick down to Dave McCall. Krumenick needs to come and set a pick. Dave McCall tries to go topside. Omani has it. There's Krumenick. Oh, didn't. Was he trying to pass there to Groves? I don't know. Either way.
I think it was a little pop pass in, but it's picked off by Tom Hallam, who dishes it off to Ming Trin, gets off the floor himself. I think Ming will stay on and play offence here.
Got 11, Luke Morgan. He's trying to work the middle, being a nuisance in the middle. Ryan Martin has it. Has a tendency to try and go topside. Denied that time. This is Omani breaking away for the Capitals. He's on the wrong side of the floor for a lefty, but look, he's got help on that far side.
He was under good pressure from both lefties who dropped down.
Nichols Cook passes.
Doesn't connect. I think he was looking for Vasquez cutting through the middle.
They weren't on the same page there.
Nope.
Vasquez, one of the guys, wasn't here last week, so it might take him a couple of minutes to get into the rhythm of this game. But fairly tight so far, and we're halfway through the first quarter. It's only 1 goal scored by the Hornets.
However, Hornets have had a lot of shots. So,
True.
Eventually, to keep taking those shots, they will convert into goals. Don't think Caps have had many decent attempts, really, at goal yet.
Correct,
just missing those collections in front of the net.
Harris still with the Hornets.
And
Fresh
they've
shot
got a
clock.
reset.
Fresh 30. Allsop likes to go topside, and out of the arena, ball goes Capitals. There's Krumenick, gives it to Groves. Top centre, over to Perry. Dave McCall's the 5th O guy on the floor. Barrow swings it to Groves. Looking for a pick. Shoots. Save off the shoulders of Brindle. The ball stays with the Hornets. And Hallam can bring it forward. Makalaga to Harris. No angle. Shoots. Easy block there for James Sutton, number 11, who can sprint down the floor. Slows, just waits for the offense to get on, and Perry has it. So Groves drives low, shoots. Not a bad shot, forces Brindle into a leg save. And now here's a chance for the Hornets. Hallam.
Oh, off the keeper. It's a nice attempt.
Good save, Arneson.
Yeah.
Ball's loose. Oh, that's high.
That was pretty high.
The ref say playing on. And here's Joe Hodgkins, 30, bringing it down. Loose pass, balls on the floor. Ollie Allsop has it for the Hornets. He's gone low, shoots.
That's a nice, it's very close actually, near to that,
Very
pipe.
close.
Could have just slipped in, but doesn't on this time. It's collected by...
That's Ming Trin, back to
Ming Trin.
Allsop. There's Martin. So 2 lefties, 3 righties on the floor for the Hornets. There's a pick from Ming. There's a save straight back to the Hornets. Fresh 30. Martin behind the goal, back to Allsop. There's Makalaga. Tring, Allsop. Shoots wide out of the arena. Ball goes Capitals. You're right, the Hornets are getting the shots off.
Feels like at the moment it is only Ollie Allsop that's taking those shots though. We're hearing his name a lot.
Most of the offense does go through Ollie Allsop.
Yeah.
And that was a Capital running through the crease with the ball, so it's turnover.
Yeah, that's a sloppy turnover really. They had an opportunity there to maybe try and
Yeah,
get it down to their offense.
Not under any pressure, just run around the crease, don't run through it.
Yeah.
And there's a penalty coming. I think a bit of frustration there from Jamie Sutton. He was the one who ran through the crease, so now he's gone and blown someone up from behind. And he'll get a minor penalty for a checking from behind to see what Mike Leahy calls in. It is a check from behind, 2-minute minor. So our first power play of the day.
Yes, it is, with just under 3.5 minutes to go.
Allsop, Martin, Tring, Harris and Makalaga are the 5. Just getting the in-arena shot clock set to 26.
Emma Jones, an excellent referee, on the floor at the moment, along with Bree and with Stash. Big shout out to our umpiring crew.
Absolutely, without them we can't play. Shot and the ball should come up with Nichols Cook. He's got get the run around, he gets it safely off, but now someone's being chased.
Needs some
It's
help.
Joseph Poland under all sorts of pressure. And
That's an over and back. I think he
Yes.
tried to release the ball, but it stayed in his stick.
great work there from the Hornets, forcing that over and back. And they can be back on the attack.
He
And
did a
back.
good job, Joseph Poland, of really using his speed to get down the floor, but then had no help from Capitals coming
Yep.
off the bench. So, fortunately, change of possession.
So now we'll see the Capitals on this kill. They've probably got at least a 30-second possession to kill. This is Krumenik on the ball. He's got Groves, he's got Vasquez, and he's got Omani.
No
Krumenik's
help
allowed to
under.
go to the middle.
That's a shot. Save. They gave Jude Krumenik a lot of space
They
to
let
run
him
on the
get
underside
under
there.
there.
Yeah.
Capitals still man down.
I reckon there's about 20 seconds left on this.
I can see Jamie Sutton at the gates. He'll be coming on imminently. I think I heard 15 seconds left on the penalty. Martin has it. Allsop dives. And the shot clock expires.
So Capitals getting their offensive personnel on now.
You have to hold the fort. I'm going to have to move that shot clock because it's losing its signal.
Okay.
I'm going to go and deal with that.
So into the last minute of the first quarter of the opening game. There's a shot from outside, Sam Perry, saved by Brindle. Up to Hallam, who passed it off to Ming Trin, let the Hornets offense get settled. So McClark looks to pass into the middle. Ming Trin collected by Allsop. Feed back up to Ming Trin. Behind with Allsop, looking for a dump. He's got 2 people on him. It's in. It's not in. I think they're calling in the crease. He was under all kinds of pressure. 2 Capitals defenders marking that crease. They know that he's a threat from down there. So Capitals in the last 10 seconds of the game, of the quarter.
Right. Would be a great time to score, Helena.
Yep, Groves looking to wriggle through, shot off, saved by
Gets
Brindle,
the shot
quick
off.
clear out, and that will be the first quarter.
That is quarter time. It's a tight one.
Exciting stuff in that last minute, I tell you.
It's a tight one. 1-0 Hornets. We'll be back
Really
in
tight.
2 minutes. Okay, Helena, we're coming into the second quarter.
Absolutely. Have you had any of the snacks?
Yeah, I'm just going to check what the referees have got.
Well, I can tell you if you like. I've had a little look myself. We have Rocky Road this week.
Lovely.
We have got mini choc rolls.
Always a winner.
We have got some leftover celebrations.
I bought those.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Love that. Thank you so much for your contribution.
I've got some fruitcake as well, which I haven't put out. No,
Fruitcake?
I've hidden it in there.
Fruitcake?
Yeah.
Oh.
Homemade fruit.
Homemade. Okay, that's a game changer. Sorry,
my wife's going to have a word with you later.
Just given the choice, fruitcake is probably one of the last ones.
Oh, I love a bit of fruitcake.
Do you?
A little bit of custard. Oh, lovely. Right, second quarter. Here we go. Sutton won the draw, but instantly got pressured. But Capitals can have it. And here's a chance. Omani gets contact, hits the floor, but
yeah, knocked down. I think he was looking for a call, didn't come.
I think that was fine. Oh, Morgan was going for the big chopping down a tree there.
Yeah, he was.
Also back to Martin.
Hornets generally very cool under pressure and contact.
Yeah. Hornets move the ball well.
Yeah, they do.
They have, throughout their entire sort of time of being a box franchise here in the UK, set up by Andy Downing originally, and now run by Kai Jeffries, who's unfortunately not here today. But they do move the ball well.
Yeah, he's not, unfortunately, would have been able to attend had this been the last game of the day as scheduled.
As they hoped it would be.
As they hoped it would be.
But they didn't make the final, and that's going to be looking as though an over and back. No, it's going to be straight with the Hornets. With Will Alsop over to his brother Ollie. Down to Martin. Makalaga. Martin shoots wide, ball's there to win, still live with Alsop. Makalaga shoots, comes off McCall's shoulder, and they dish it into the corner, and we have a turnover. Omani's down in the corner with it, can bring it up the floor. Miss Hannah from Vasquez now under pressure. Barrow tries to get it for the Capitals. Ball's loose.
Some big bodies coming together there.
Yeah. Ball's still there. And finally, the Hornets win the ball.
Hornets don't win the ball?
I think there was an inadvertent shot clock. I think the shot clock shouldn't have expired, so it should be going Hornets. Refs will get together and sort this out.
Figure out who's doing what.
Right, it is going to be a Hornets ball. Joe Harris, 23, with the blue helmet, will restart in this near corner. Tring gets it over to Martin, down to Alsop. Martin comes in and tries to set something. Alsop gets around the top, shoots, and a save from Arneson. There's a Capital in the trouble in the corner there. Got to wriggle out of there.
Sticks down.
There's another reset. Another shot just wide, and the Harris behind. And a hold being called against Joe Hodgkins.
I heard a re-entry call as well. Yeah, hold being called against Joe Hodgkins. So Caps will go man down for the second time in this game.
Yeah, first power play, the Hornets got a couple of shots off. Nothing spectacular, but just trying to keep it simple, I think, early in this game. Will Alsop 4 is on the power play today. Ming Trin top centre.
It's quite a wide box that they're playing, leaving quite a lot of space in the middle, I guess.
Yeah. And Jamie Sutton can bring it forward for the Capitals. He's in danger of going over and back. He got away with that.
We got the ball off just in time.
Groves shoots and scores. Dave Groves ties it up.
That is spicy stuff. That is the stuff that we want to see here. This is really close. I'm not convinced that it shouldn't have been an over and back call. But we trust the judgment of the referees.
Yep.
Like, hey,
Great finish from Groves.
We're just chatting about it. Lovely finish. Pass it off. Quick look to Groves off the bench, who gets it in, falling, diving. Don't think he could quite believe that one went in. But as you say, ties us up here in this game.
Groves likes a dramatic goal. And Hornets have it again. Capitals, that was a man down goal, so they're still playing man down. It's Harris, Trin, Alsop, shoots, scores.
Well, That's really Hornet saying, you did that, we'll show you what we've got now.
Yeah. Just a good accurate shot. Maybe
Yeah.
he just needed to be a step further out. Capitals, let's have a look.
Yeah, I've given quite a lot of room to Allsop there on.
Yeah, he's quite close in there, Ollie Allsop. But still got to find that
Still
gap.
got to finish it, haven't you? But yeah, it takes us Hornets to 1 goal ahead again. Cap's coming up with it. Cap's having a lot of success off of the face.
Yeah, Jamie Sutton winning 2 or 3 faces now already. Here's Sam Perry wearing the 32 Cooper outfit. Omani. Vasquez. We've got 3 lefties on now then, Helena. 3 lefties on. Groves again, shoots.
Off the shoulder. I'm about to say the same thing. We're 4 weeks in, we're getting in tune with each other.
Groves still has
Groves
it for
coming away with
Capitals.
it again. He's down, but I think just on his own. Hope he's okay.
No, I think he's down. Yeah, doing a whack there. Let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, not sure quite what happened there. This may be the moment that I actually have to depart. I have a 12:30 sharp Jags meeting.
Yes, good.
which I must
Everything
go
good.
to.
Everything ready for the Jags
Well,
later.
I simply cannot tell you.
We will wait and see.
You'll have to wait and see. But yes, I look forward to seeing where this game gets to, and I will see you
catch
in
you
a
later,
little
Helena.
while. Thank
Right.
you.
Right, looks like a lower leg injury for Groves. So as Helena just leaves to go off for her pre-game meeting, and we've got, looks like Dave might be getting started in a little while. Let's go and have a word with a few people before this. No, Dave looks like he's getting up. We should be starting again in a couple of minutes. Hopefully some ice and a couple of minutes on the bench area can do the trick and get Dave goes back in this, because he is going to be key for the Capitals. Krumenick fakes a shot, scores. That's going to make Dave's lower leg feel nice. I've seen his teammate Jude Krumenick there. Fakes a pass. Here's the replay. So balls, I think that's Vasquez there. Just swings it across. Here's Krumenick. So sells a lovely fake there. Bang. Defence will bite. And he sticks it in the bottom corner. Ties it up 2-2. Trin collects, but gets called over and back. It's now the Capitals again with the ball. There's goal scorer Krumenick. Perry behind the goal. Tom Whitehead there, 15. Good defence with the Hornets. There's a loose one. Barrow just misses. Ball's there to win. Tom Hallam collects for the Hornets. Gets it down to Will Allsop. Slows it. Waits for his teammates to come out onto the floor. There's Makalaga. Harris in front of him. There's Martin. Harris. Makalaga all alone. Shoots. Save, Arneson. And the Capitals can bring it down. This is Matthew. Is it Matthew Morgan? No, it's not Matthew Morgan. It is James Tilley, 28. Oh, good work there, Tilley. Puts the Hornet on the floor. And that could fall nicely for Vasquez. He gets a shot, but there's no power. Easy save for Brindle, and it's back with the Hornets and Joe Harris. Oh, Ryan Martin tries a little shovel shot, doesn't come off. Here's Matt Morgan. Oh, pressured nicely from Harris. Forces a turnover. Allsop here was shouting for it, and he gets it. And trundles over to his side of the floor, gives it down to Martin. Trin. Martin gets to the middle. Ball's on the floor still. 20 left in the shot clock, plenty of time. And Jamie Linden collects for the Capitals but loses it. Krumenik cleans it up for the Capitals. Goes round behind goal. Takes it top side. Back to Krumenik. Swings to Vasquez. Shoots, fake, shoots again. Omani. Perry. Good stuff here from the Capitals. Perry goes top, shoots from long. That's too far out. Brindle will get that all day. But you got the Capitals mustn't get into a habit. There's a shot and a save answer. Capitals mustn't get in the habit of just trying to rip from range. Brindle's too good for that. You need to get him moving. Perry can slow it down as the Capitals can get their 5-0 on the floor, which they have now. The call. Oh, and that's a shocker. And there's a chance for the Hornets on the breakaway. Around the back of the goal. Jacob Arneson gets it to Makalaga. Trin. Martin. Finds Allsop with the middle and scores. Great work there by the two lefties. So Trin gets it across to Martin. The goal scores Ollie Allsop with the red helmet. Drifts to the middle, defenders asleep. Bang, bang. Good work, Hornets. They take a 3-2 lead. And with just 3.5 minutes and a bit more left in this second quarter. There's a lot of warding there. Didn't get called. And there's a Hornet draped all over Jamie Sutton. He's done well there, Jamie Sutton. Not sure if it was all legal, but we've got a penalty coming. Arneson has pulled. Capitals can get 6 on. And as the Hornets regain the ball, that will allow the ref to blow. And we're looking at number 6, Hunter Smith for the Hornets. Getting called for the slash. That could have been on the one on Jamie Sutton over by the bench area. So this, I think, is going to be the first Capitals power play of the day. So we've got Perry and Omani on the lefty side. Groves, Krumenik and Dave McCall are the 3 righties. It's with Perry now. Omani, Groves, Krumenik, McCall. That's a Krumenik. Patient start. Groves shoots from range very early in the shot clock, but it's going to stay with the Capitals. With McCall. Krumenik. Perry round through the middle. Here's Omani. Back to Groves. Ball's loose, but Omani can collect this. We've got 15 on the shot clock. Barrow now joins the floor. McCall. He's got no angle there. He needs to pass it. Barrow shoots wide. 3-2-1 on the shot clock. Capitals bench calling for a reset there, but none given. I didn't see any reason to reset that. It's going to be a Hornets ball. Trin. Hornets on the penalty kill now. They still have a player in the penalty box. This is Trin. Swings it. Martin gets a shot off. Shoulder save. Arneson. With Allsop in the corner. Swings it. Makalaga, 14. Up against Omani. There's a penalty. I hear the ref's hand up. Brindle leaves the floor. And this is going to be the Capitals' Jamie Linden, number 42. The slash, yeah. You could probably all hear that at home. You could certainly hear that in the stadium here. And the Hornets call their first timeout. You get one timeout per half. So they'll work something up on this man up with 30 seconds left in this second quarter. So you just see Albert Lee Whitehead there working something up with the Hornets offense for this last 30 odd, well, we've got 40 odd seconds. Game clock here and the on-screen clock, yeah, they are in sync, 46 seconds. So Capitals might still have one more possession, but they are man down. With Jamie Linden serving a 2-minute minor. It's a long time out. We need to get this going.
Tell the world.
Right, we're back on. Hornets got a little bit of a generous time out there, way more than 45 seconds. But it's going to be Ming Trin, number 8, with the ball. Let's see what they've worked up. They're going 2 lefties, the usual duo of Martin and Allsop, and then 3 righties. Here we go. It's with Allsop, Martin, back to Allsop, Trin, top centre. Keep it on the outside is Harris, down to Makalaga. Here it comes. It's set up for Allsop to shoot, and the ball is under Arneson's legs. Ref's blowing the whistle, so he gives him a chance to pick it up. Maximum pressure here from the Hornets. Full court press from the Hornets. Great work there. Krumenic shoots. Oh, they nearly got the man down. Goal. That is half time. Hornets 3, Capitals 2. We'll be back soon. Right, it's half-time here in this first game. I'm joined by England men's head coach Walt Christensen. Hello, Walt. Great to have you with us today.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Been really happy to be here. I've been watching it for years, and I finally get to see it live.
So you've seen the first 3 weeks. So these two teams here running this third place. Hornets are 1-up against Capitals. Thoughts on the two teams, how they've progressed over these first 3 weeks?
Well, the Capitals obviously struggled a little bit at the beginning, and then they had a big win last week. I think they're short a few players, which is always difficult when you're missing guys. The neat thing for me is just to watch all 4 teams playing box lacrosse, and so they're all doing things. Whether they win or lose, they understand how to play the game now. They understand how to play a power play, short man. So I love it. I love watching it and watching them play box.
And you're over here for a number of reasons. Well, 2 reasons. You're over here, obviously, it's great that you're here today, but you're also over here working with the GB team now. Do you want to tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, so I am officially the assistant coach for the men's GB team, but I'm also working with the women's GB team. And when you look at sixes, you're going to bring in box lacrosse, you're going to bring in field lacrosse, you're going to bring in women's field lacrosse, because it's a new sport and it's basically a hybrid of all of them. So I guess what I bring is I have a basketball box lacrosse background, so I can bring the basketball box lacrosse side of the game to the GB.
Fantastic. This is GB6s, all gearing up for hopefully qualification for the year for the Olympics, and that's the big one is going to be the European Championships in November, I think.
Yeah, this is the first year. This is an important year, 2026. They've been playing for a couple of years, but now it matters. Now there's qualifications, and as you said, the big tournament's going to be in November at the Euros. It's a qualifying tournament, so it's not important just to do well. It's important to finish in the top 2 or 3 teams to make the next step.
And then finally, swinging it back to box. A lot of the guys here are in the frame for the England training squad, and we know after Winter League there's going to be a small number of cuts. So you look at a lot of players here, not only just to enjoy the games, but also thinking about the squad leading up to the Euros.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm here to enjoy it and to watch, but Chris and I are back there watching. And
Chris Wayner,
our
domestic head coach.
Yeah, sorry. And we told the players at the beginning that the first evaluation was our trials in November, and then the second evaluation would be Winter League, and then the third evaluation will be February and March trials, and then we'll progressively go from 65 players to 50 to 40 to we're thinking maybe around 25 will be taken to E-Box, and out of those 25 at E-Box, about 19 of them will make the squad.
Yeah, that's for the Euros in Prague at the end of June. Mm-hmm. Right, so we're coming up. We're going to have a word with the coaches in a minute. Walt, thank you very much for your time. We'll catch you again another couple of times at least today, but we'll let you in a minute go back and get ready for the second half. We will join you back on the floor in a minute and we'll have a word with a couple of coaches. Quick word with Lauren Lewis here with the Capitals. 3-2, close game already. Could be the same as last week.
Yeah, well, we hope so. We came out strong last week, played really physical, and they didn't really like it, and we're trying to go with the same game strategy this weekend.
Can you give us any insight of what Pete's saying to the guys in the huddle there? Any little clues?
Absolutely not. Can't share that, unfortunately. You have to wait and see the second half. Can't give away our tactics, Keith.
And then you're okay for your game following?
Yeah.
Because I know you've had a few niggles, but you're ready for the Jags-Ravens game.
Yeah, it's been a long 11 months, haven't been playing.
It's been 11 months?
11 months since I last played, and 18 months since I played in the UK, 2 years since I played here, but yeah, I'm ready to go.
So we'll see you there. Good luck for the second half, and then good luck for your game later. Let's drag over a Hornet. We'll just give Albert Lee Whitehead a couple of seconds to speak to the squad. Just drag Albert. Sorry. Just dragging Albert Lee Whitehead away from the huddle. Too busy chatting, but giving the guys some instruction. You have 1 goal to the good. Close game. How do you think the second half's going to pan out, and what are your key messages?
Well, I think first quarter we weren't really playing at the skill level that we have, and I think offensively certainly, and it was a bit of hesitation. I think last game of the Winter League, they're a bit short. We're a little bit we're third, fourth game. So second quarter, I was actually really happy. We started to get to the middle of the floor. We started to attack the way I know we can, and I think if we just keep building that. We're keeping them out in defence. We're doing the right things in defence, so we just need to start putting the ball in the net.
Yeah, some good ball movement. There's plenty of shots coming off, so should bode well for the second half, do you think?
Yeah, and my message really is just that they need to have a lot more confidence in what they're doing, because we've got some really talented offensive players here, and they're just not really driving through the middle when they need to. And I think if they play like with that fire and enjoy it, then they'll get into the middle floor, and they'll find the ball start to fall in the net.
Right, we're going in 2 minutes, so good luck for the second half.
Thank you.
Okay, that's Albert Lee Whitehead with the Hornets. Just had a quick word with Capital's Dave Groves. So he just turned on his ankle. He's had a bit of a dodgy ankle. He just turned it, but he's going to carry on. He's going to run this second half. So that works for him.
Thank you.
Get my coat back on because it's still a little bit chilly here in the Oxford Arena. Second half underway. I think the first face-off loss there for Sutton. It came up with the Hornets. And they can have the first attack of this second half. Capital starting man down with Jamie Linden still serving a 2-minute minor. Allsop shoots, save Arneson. Ryan Martin picks it up, sticks the rebound in the net. Just while we wait for this restart, I'm going to have a quick word with Elliot Pugh just walking past me. Elliot, you're with the Jaguars. Yep. All good for the Jaguars? Any pre-game thoughts? We'll speak to you again before the game.
No, well, we had a really positive team chat last night. Sort of remind themselves of all the positives we've done, the improvements everyone's made week on week, and we're going in with a really positive mentality to pick up where we left off last week. I think your comments said it all last week.
I can't remember what they were, but we'll see you game 2. That's the women's game, is game 2. Jaguars against Ravens. The Ravens have sealed the victory, the championship, with winning the first 2 games, but Jaguars, as you heard there from Elliot Pugh, are going to give this final women's game everything they've got. Back into this men's action. We now have a 2 goals. So here's Groves with his dodgy ankle, but he's not 100%. He pulled up a little bit after trying that shot. Ball's down the other end. That's brought it back in. Joe Hodgkins there under pressure. He got pushed into his own crease. Ball goes then Hornets. Martin. Allsop in front of him. Martin goes topside. It comes off. Nichols Cook there. Eats that shot with his helmet. His Capitals on a possible breakaway. Crease violation. I don't think that's anything like going to the goalie. I think he was... But he did make a collision there with Brindle. That's Jamie Linden going airborne. Brindle's up and hopefully okay. Refs are just having a chat just to check if there was any foul at that during that play. Right, okay, it's his Hornets ball from the goal. Clears it down to Ryan Martin. A slip there from Allsop, didn't find him, but good movement. Is Harris with Makalaga. Nearly an intercept there. Ball as a stick on the floor, and Capitals can come away with it. Tiptoeing the line there, Krumenik. Still with Jude Krumenik, gets it to Omani. Here comes Groves. Krumenik's in front of him. Groves whips one, but straight into the chest. And there's could have been a quick one from Hallam, but has to go back and get it. Perry gets off for the Capitals, gets on the 5th Capitals D player, and the 5th Hornet is now coming out as well. This is Martin, swings it. Makalaga. Oh, nearly a chance for Harris in the middle, but Poland here comes away with it. That's looking good. Shoots just wide, and that's the fact that it was a save from Brindle. Oh, an intercept from Perry. He's all alone up there. Got Dave McCall. Here's Poland. Omani. To McCall. Back to Omani, shoots wide, but Capitals should pick up this. Barrow. McCall shoots off the shoulder of Brindle, and Makalaga can collect for the Hornets. Oh, a great deflection there. That stops Harris having a possible breakaway chance. And Harris gets stripped, and the ball is out of the arena. Right, Harris gets it up to Martin. Makalaga to Trin. And Arneson can gather that in, and short outlet to Matthew Morgan from the Camden club, who needs to get it over, and he does. Krumenik. So for those new to Wince League, all the players here at Wince League on the men's side, pretty much half of them play in the Southern League, and about half are from the Northern League. So the Southern League sort of has a lot of clubs around the London area, but then also goes as high as Cambridge, and actually into the Midlands now, and across the West Country, Bath, Bristol, and everywhere in between. The Northern League, the heart of it is in the clubs in and around Manchester, but also clubs around the Yorkshire area. Sheffield, Leeds. There's a shot from outside, saved by Arneson. And Linden can run away, come down with it. There's no fast break on, but here's Vasquez. Had an opportunity to gather that in. Here's a chance. Hallam. It's going to be slow again. Allsop against Morgan. Sutton is there as an anchor, so Allsop slows it down, swings it across. Makalaga. Back to Allsop. Oh, finds a 5-hole through Arneson. So that's Allsop to Makalaga, back to Allsop. Here he is. Ollie Allsop with the red helmet. To the right of the shot. Swings it. Gets it back. 5-hole. And the Capitals call their timeout for the second half. Dave Groves sort of, he's definitely not in good shape with that ankle. Hobbles across, has a word with Emma Jones, with Ollie Allsop. We can't see Emma's face. We can't lip read what she's saying, but and she sends them back to their benches. So key part of the game now for the Capitals. Hornets have got a 3-goal cushion. And every goal is important, but the next ones could be key. Hornets, if they got into a 4-goal lead, it could just start rolling for them from that point in. But Capitals can bring this back down to 2. You can always feel you got 2 goals in you if you need it. Right, off the restart from the Capitals timeout, and Hallam has it for the Hornets. Swings it all the way across to Makalaga. Martin, Allsop with him. Finds him, shoots. Good save, Arneson. Good little 2-man game there between Ryan Martin and Ollie Allsop. It's Krumenick, gives it to McCall. McCall drops it, but he should still collect that in the corner, which he does. Vasquez. McCall, 3 on the shot clock. Gets a shot off, ball goes Hornets. Harris collects. Capitals get all their deer out. They're set. Martin gives it to Allsop. Makalaga. Harris shoots. Save. Hornets collect. There's a penalty coming. Grindle has jumped off. Hornets have got now 6 on the floor. Here comes the late man coming in. It's Trin. Wound, able to wind up and shoot, but a good save from Arneson. But we are seeing a penalty coming. It's against the Capitals, number 4, Jacob Nichols-Cook. Let's see what Mike Leahy calls in. It's a cross-check. It's a 2-minute minor for a cross-check against Jacob Nichols-Cook. So another power play for the Hornets. They haven't scored yet on a power play from memory, but they have had They've developed a few good shots. Trina's top centre with the ball now. Here's Allsop. Harris gets it, scores. There we go. Power play goal, Hornets. This was well worked, so you see players hitting the middle now. Yeah.
6-2.
Right, so Capitals, Hornets did get that first goal back. This 4-goal swing now. 6-2. 5.5 minutes or so left of this third quarter. Oh, good pressure on the hands of McAlaga there, but he got it off. And there's Allsop. This is Mintring behind. Oh, a behind the back shot from Allsop, collected by Barrow in the corner. He hasn't got it up yet. Now he's under pressure. He's got to wriggle out of there. Gets it to Poland, who's got to get over. He's managed it. He's got 10 seconds to get over. Here's Omani. Capitals have got to score next, we think. We feel they've got to score next, otherwise this is going to slip away from them. There's Poland. Omani hit the floor. Perry. Krumnik could go low. There was no anchor there. Omani shoots. Not the best of angles. Here's Harris up against Tilley. Nichols Cook is out of the penalty box now. He's the check on Allsop, who has the ball. McAlaga. Allsop shoots, score, save from Arneson. And gets it safely off to Linden, who gets over. He's on his own. Perry's there. Oh, mishandles. And it's back with the Hornets. Capitals, whatever they do now, they've got to protect this ball. Can't throw it away. Every possession is going to count now for the Capitals. They can't afford any cheap turnovers like that. Ball's got to go to stick. 12 seconds on this shot clock. With the Hornets. McAlaga then uncharacteristic drop. But he collects. Tring intercept nearly. Still with the Hornets, and that's wide and out of the arena. Poland gets it over to Krumnik. He's got McCall working with him on this right side. Here's Perry. We've got 3 lefties out. Perry, Vasquez and Omani on the ball. Perry tries to find Perry in the middle. He gets... he's trying to find Krumnik in the middle. We've got a stern check there as he hit the middle of the floor. McCall. Krumnik shoots. Krumnik again. Shoots. Save. Brindle. Outlet. Whitehead. Still with Tom Whitehead, now it's with Harris. Ryan Martin gets inside. Beautiful. Showed footwork there against Matthew Morgan. Matthew Morgan's holding his head going, how do I let him get inside? Let's have a look. So here's goal scorer Martin. Cuts back and then gets inside. Great footwork and a good finish. Hornets now starting to dominate this game. Less than 2 minutes in this third period. Allsop against Barrow. Here's Harris, back to Allsop. Allsop shoots. No real velocity in there. So here's Sutton. Let's see some legs on James Sutton. He's not the youngest anymore, but he's get there and he gets the shot off. It's a save from Brindle. It's in Brindle's leg pad. Good work there from Sutton. Got the shot off. And Allsop can bring it over the half. To Martin, number 2. Save Arneson. Tilly looks like he's first to react to that, which he is, and gets it saved over to the Capitals. I'm now over the half. Go for it, there we go. Coming inside, shoots. Joe Hodgkins there, going to net. That's good to see from a defender. Trying to get to the middle. Oh, another delay penalty is coming. Brindle has jumped off. The Hornets are going to have about 10 seconds with 6 on 5. That's off the frame of the goal. That's going to cause a reset. But there's a delay and there's a penalty coming. Checking from behind, Jamie Linden. That's his second penalty, I think, for checking from behind today. Just wave at Tom Roach, who's walking behind me. Hello, Tom. Good to see you. Say hello to the audience.
How are we doing?
We're doing all right. We've got 7-2 against for the Hornets.
Oh, okay, so a bit of a difference compared to last time.
Well, it was 3-2 at half time, but Hornets have now building that momentum and they're getting those goals.
Fair enough. Looks like some good goalkeeping on both sides there.
Yep, solid goalies, both teams.
All right, cool. Well,
we'll catch you later. Tom will be for the Knights later. We'll see Tom later and have a word with him. Trin, top centre. Here's Allsop. Trin blocks inside. Martin behind goal. Goes for a dunk. That's the third or fourth time. Here's Jamie Sutton being called for a hold. Sutton protests his innocence there. Oh. And that is quarter time. Okay, so quarter time. Capitals, Allsop's going to be, Jamie Sutton will be serving a 2-minute minor for that hold when we start the fourth quarter, back in 2 minutes. Right, so didn't realise the Capitals there's 2 in the penalty box for the Capitals. So Jamie Linden has got a minute left on his penalty, and then Jamie Sutton, his penalty was right at the end of the period, so he'll have a full 2 minutes on his. So it's going to be 5-on-3 for at most a minute, and then a golden opportunity for Hornets to really stick the dagger in here at the start of the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, Hornets have a decent lead, 7-2 against Capitals, and they're playing. Capitals are 2 men down at the moment, 2 serving penalties, so it's 5-on-3. Tom Hallam is sat on the half, so they're playing 4v3 at the offensive zone, which is what you'd expect. Don't want to give anything cheap away. Capitals have it with Groves. He's got to just kill some time, I think. It's Krumenic. It's Krumenic, Vasquez and Groves trying to kill this penalty. Krumenic up against Trin. Krumenic will just run around for us. 6 seconds left on this shot clock. Tries the shot, got the reset. Intelligent play there from Krumenic. If that had bounced out and got into a Capital stick, it would have been an absolute result. Either way, no harm done. And the 3 defenders are still Groves, Morgan, Vasquez are the 3 Capitals defence. Alsop, Martin, scores. So that's going to release Linden, Jamie Linden. So Capitals are still down. Hornets still on the power play. Now it's 5v4. With Sutton still in the penalty box. For those watching their first Winter League, welcome. We run a running clock here in Winter League, 4 15-minute periods running clock, but it's a stopping clock inside the last 30 seconds of each quarter. And the last 2 minutes of the fourth, shot Martin. Came off the goalie out of the arena, so it's going to stay with the Hornets. And this is the men's third place final. Hornets in the box seat at the moment to grab third. There's a shot, Alsop, and a goal. As Albert Lee Whitehead said at the top of the show when we had a word with him, everyone wants to win every game, but the one consolation from if you do end up fourth is you get the first pick in the draft next year. Knights had the first pick this year because they came fourth last year. They're in the final this year. They came fourth last year. They first pick Elliot Leonard, and he's scored a hatload of goals for them in this season's competition. And there's a hold coming. Yeah, Will Alsop's going to get called there. Chance for Capitals. There will be a delayed penalty. Can the Capitals get at least a shot off before we have to call this penalty? They've got 6 on the floor. And the refs will blow that dead as they retain the ball. Penalty will be assessed. Yep, it's Will Alsop being ushered over to the penalty box. Yeah, it's a hold. It was up against, it was on Jamie Sutton. You probably saw it clear on camera. So, Here's a chance for the Capitals to start clawing their way back in. We've got Groves, Krumenik, Imani, Perry and McCall are the 5 for the Capitals. Here's Groves. Shot clock down to 26 and we're ready to go. 26 seconds on the shot clock. Right, Krumenik, McCall. Back to Krumenik, Groves. Krumenik comes in. Omani. Krumenik's in the middle. Ball's down on the floor. Perry, 2 hands on that, please, Sam. There we go. Perry picks it up. Krumenik gets flattened by Tom Hallam. Gets another. They get the shot off. Where is it? That's going to be in the hands of Noah Arneson in goal, and he can outlet it to Jamie Linden. Capitals still on the power play. Here's McCall to Groves. Groves. Perry behind the goal. That's, a loose one there. Trin will collect for the Hornets. They have got a few more seconds. No, the penalty's been released. I can see 5 Hornets out. They're back at full strength. But I think you can sense they're already into game management mode here. Oh no. They had 5 on the floor. Someone sneaked off. They had too many men. The refs haven't seen it. Fortunate there for the Hornets. They definitely had 5 on. And then someone sneaked off. Well, everyone's human. Players make mistakes. Sometimes the ref might miss something. We play on. Here's the penalty release from Allsop. Now there are 5 legitimate players on the floor. Legitimate runners. Makalaga goes all the way round. Oh, a little one-timer there from Allsop, from Will Allsop, and it's a shot clock violation, and it's a Capitals ball. Vasquez look for it. Here it comes. There it is. Barrow gives it to Perry. Krumenik. Someone needs to come and set a pick. Krumenik gets a lane all the way through to goal. Gets a shot off. I think the Capitals, that's a beautiful goal. Ryan Martin. I think that's the difference. The Capitals are shooting from range. Hornets are getting in close. Look at this. This is a lovely finish from Ryan Martin. Coming off the bench late there. There it is. Gets the goalie to shift across. Sticks it near side top corner. Hornets now up to 9. And we're at the halfway point of this 4th and final quarter. Hornets have the ball. There's Joe Harris with the blue helmet. Is Allsop. Martin gives back to Harris, down to Makalaga. Tries to go low. Good defence there from Linden. Back to Allsop. Shoot, scores. One-way traffic now, Hornets. Hitting double figures. Capitals a little bit deflated, understandably. Let's see if their coaching team does do something to give them a bit of a lift here. Get them finishing on with some finishing on a high. I think this game is now beyond them, but 6 and a bit minutes left of their Winter League season. Ref saying that Red went some illegal procedure from Red. It's another Hornets ball. So I think I'm safe in saying this isn't going to be a repeat of last week where we had a 1-goal fight, decided by 1 goal. Hornets have been the better team today. We've got over 5 minutes left, but I think I'm safe in saying I can't see Capitals coming back into this now. We can only get a couple of consolation goals. There's a shot saved from Brindle, and it's going to be a straight outlet. Hunter Smith pulled it back. Archie Carr, first I'm calling his name. Archie does a lot of the D work. It's good to give the D guys a bit of a shout now and again. And the ball will go Capitals. Right, so come on, Capitals. Let's get a couple of goals here. Finish off your Winter League season. Morgan gives it to Armani. He's got McCall with him. Armani tries to find Perry. The ball's on the floor. Yeah, too many times today, Capitals passing has just missed the mark. And we've got a penalty coming. There we go. Now, Hornets have been called for too many men. Yeah, saying too many. I think too many of the Capitals' passes have just missed sticks today. Last week, they played so well last week. It was so clean. Everything they were doing was coming off, offensively and defensively. Today, just the odd missed pass, the odd drop ball. But let's see what they can do on this power play. Romani shoots from range, but straight into the leg pads of Brindle. Oh, he gets away with that. I thought that was going to possibly intercept, but Hallam has it. His own Martin tried a BTB to Allsop, didn't come off, and now Capitals can come down the floor again with it. They're still on the power play. Right, they need to work a decent shot here. That's not the way to start. They're in trouble now. Hallam. Saved, Arneson. Saved the bacon of his offence there. Here's McCall. Perry shoots off Brindle, so it's a reset. It's with Krumenick, still with the Capitals. They've got fresh 30. Loads of time on the shot clock. That's a shot from range and no real angle. And that's thrown away. This could be a breakaway. Oh, if Martin could have picked it up first bite, he could have gone to goal, but as it stands, he's going to be called for the loose ball push, and it's going to Capitals ball with James Sutton. They've got numbers here. Oh, that was so close to finding its way down to Dave Groves, who would have probably bagged it from there. Uncharacteristic loose one from Archie Carla, and that's giving it back to the Capitals. Man, if this was a 1-goal game, this would be tense, but it's not. I think the Hornets have taken their foot off the gas. Capitals, come on, let's get another goal. Here's Perry. That's a nothing shot. And the Hornets can bring it down, and we're inside the last 2 minutes. We will be saying congratulations to the Hornets on the third place finish in this year's Winter League. They didn't want a third, they wanted a final, and when you look back at the stats, they lost out on the final by just 1 goal. It's a 1 goal that meant they're in this third place game today and not the final. Oh, Krumenick puts that guy down, but it gets called for just too much. Yeah, there is a limit to how much you can body check. Yeah, Hornets missed the final by 1 goal. Steelheads had that 1 goal advantage. Means they're facing the Knights at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Hornets will have to settle for 3rd place. Remember, they won it last year. Yep. Super patient stuff now from the Hornets, seeing out these last few seconds. There's a shot and a save. Arneson, got to say, he's had a good game in goal for the Capitals. Noah Arneson certainly held his own. And there's a fine replacement for Kaczynski, who's not here. Actually, he's American. He's gone. He's back. His time in the UK is over. He's back in the US. So hopefully you're watching Noah, either live or in replay. Hope everything goes well back in your homeland. There's the final shot from Groves, and we are winding up. And that is the game. Hornets 11, Capitals 2. Hornets 3rd place, Winter League men's. With Capitals captain Dave Groves. Dave, first of all, how's the ankle?
Hurts a bit.
Hurts a bit. We saw you limping there, but you're still running around getting shots off.
It's about the same speed as I normally do, isn't it?
Just not there today for the Capitals. Thoughts?
The Hornets played a better game than last week. Brindle made some stops. Didn't really make as many stops last week, and we just struggled to put it through. But yeah, I thought defensively we played insane. Noah was great in goal.
Yeah.
I think we played a good game, just the Hornets were better than us. So,
yeah, that's how things go occasionally. Right, we'll let you go away, and then we'll catch you later maybe. We'll have a word with Pete Wilson. Pete, commiserations. You do get the first draft pick next year, though. But just think, third quarter, second half, at half-time, it's a 2-3 game, 3-2 game. Third quarter, those bits, you said, I think last week, every time, most games you do have an off quarter, and how you react from that. Third quarter was maybe your off quarter.
Yeah, it was, and to be fair to the guys, they were just gassed. They were really gassed. They put in a massive shift the whole game. First half was really, really good. basically just started to get tired, and we just really struggled to, you know.
We saw from the sidelines there, the missed catches, just the cheap turnovers crept into the game, and that's going to hurt you, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%, and it's just fatigue, literally fatigue, and then you just start seeing those gaps, and as you said, missed passes, you know, not getting ground, but just little simple things that, you know, but it's tiredness. So, you know, fair play to the guys, they put in a shift.
But it's been a good season, solid season. Yes, you come off way fourth, but you can all think back how well you played last week, and you can start thinking about who you might want to pick in the first round of the draft next year.
Yeah, 100%, and that's the thing. Like, you know, last week's game was absolutely fantastic, and you know, there's moments of brilliance, and it was nice to push Hornets out of the final. So, that's, but anyway, but yeah, thanks ever so much.
Right, let's come over to speak to a couple of the Hornets. We've got Jacob Brindle here from the Hornets. Hi, Jacob.
How are you doing? How are you doing, Rob?
I'm fine, thank you. Well done, third place.
Yes.
Obviously, you wanted the final, but a good way to finish.
No, absolutely. I think it was a step up from last week against the same team. I know we've gained a couple of guys, and they may have lost a couple of guys, but I think we kind of wanted to show the SBL what we can do in the Winter League. Like, this is us, even though we had that bad week last week.
Personally, you had a solid game. 2 goals, any goal you'd be happy only conceding 2.
Yeah, no, that's it. It was trying to just kind of keep focus on stopping the ball and kind of distributing it out to those runners, knowing both benches are a little short. It means transition could be on. So I'm looking for some tasty assists. So yeah, I want to save the ball and get it out as fast as I can.
Right, well, congratulations.
Thank you, Rob.
And I know Hornets will be back next year, and you will be looking to making the step up in the next year.
Absolutely, yeah. We won that trophy back, so we'll be coming.
Great to speak to you. Okay,
Cheers.
Right, we are going to clear the floor. We've got the women's 4th game coming up. Obviously, Ravens have sewn it up 3-0, but the Jaguars are going to give it everything they've got in this 4th game for the women. And we start that at 2 o'clock in just under half an hour. Actually taking an opportunity to speak to Ian Murray, one of the coaches of the Ravens. So already done, trophies coming to you in a little while, but 4th game to really finish on a high.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's, even though the Winter League Championship has been decided, I think we still want to go there and play our game and try to go 4-0. Like, you never want to step on the floor if you're not ready to win. So we have some things we want to work on today that we've talked about throughout Winter League, but still our goal is to play our best game and put it to them, essentially.
I'm looking. It looks like you've got all your regulars with you. Is anyone playing, trying a different role? Any people trying D or vice versa?
Yeah, we talked this week of just asking players to send us some stuff they wanted to work on and wanted to try out. So I wouldn't say we're full swapping people from O to D, but if someone wanted to try something new or try something, we'll put them in those positions to try it out, just because it's a part of them is them learning as well. So that's part of the goal of it. So yeah.
Okay, great stuff. Right, we'll let you get on camera and warm up. We'll stay live here. We're going to have a word with. Good luck, Ian. Cheers. We'll see if we can have a word with any of the Jaguars before we just come off the floor. Let's get Connor. We'll grab Elliot Pugh just while the Jaguars are warming up. Elliot, hi. We spoke to you briefly earlier. Yeah. We'll check all the squads in a minute. But it looks like you've got everyone. Is everyone with you today? You need
almost. Hannah's on her way. Otherwise, I think
Hannah Gillings is that? Yeah.
Otherwise, we're at the same numbers we had last week. So yeah, really positive. Delighted they can all be here. Everyone's desperate to leave here with the W this time. So everyone was super keen to make sure they were available to give us the best chance.
Well, that's really good to hear that everyone's fired up for this.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't ask any more from them from dedication. They've been here an extra half an hour early. They've had a captain's chat and run through. Then we've done a warm up. You know, they've given it their all. They're desperate here to walk away with the big W.
Fantastic. Well, good luck, and we'll catch you at various points during the game. That's Elliot Pugh for the Jaguars. Let's leave the floor.
It's I know.
Live.
Who's the goalie for Capital? Noah?
With Walt Christensen again. Walt, thoughts on that third place game? Hornets comfortably winners in the end.
Well, it was close at half, and they kind of pulled away. I think the Capitals were short a few bodies, and obviously as the game progresses and you're shorthanded, it makes it harder for you to keep up. But I thought the Capitals, although they were undermanned, I thought they played well. It was good lacrosse, fun to watch. I thought Noah played well in goal. You know, he's an example in England where you got a young player who's, I think this is his first year playing.
Yeah.
And he's doing a really good job.
Yeah, we'll get the stats in a couple. We haven't got stats live here, but we'll get the stats in a couple of days. So we saw a lot of shots today.
Well, the Hornets have a lot more experienced box offensive players, so it's a little bit tougher, a little bit easier for them to get to that, stuff like that. But like I said, I think it's just a case of the Capitals being a little undermanned. Other than that, I really enjoyed the lacrosse. The quality of lacrosse and the way they're playing lacrosse is great.
Turn of attentions quickly before we let you go again. For the women's game, you've been watching the women's games on the live stream as well as the men's, obviously. Ravens have won the series 3-0 up, but each game's been quite close. What do you expect to see now for the this final one?
Well, again, I think that they're well matched, and obviously the games have been close. I really enjoy watching the women's game. It's exciting also, again, when 2 years ago there was 8 women here.
Yeah.
You know, now there's 40. Yeah. And they've got a number of women out a lot of these women are trying out for the women's national team, which is exciting.
Yeah, shout out to Connor Dockery who's watching from home. Hi, Connor.
Absolutely. Connor's doing a great job, and his coaching staff, and you know, you're getting more and more interest in women's box lacrosse, which is great. And so they're in a good place. They obviously have to still learn the game, which is what this is all about. But if you, again, look at where they're playing and how they're playing lacrosse. They understand.
Mm-hmm.
They understand how to play box lacrosse. So it's great.
Just watching them warm up there. Excellent stuff. Right. Well, thanks for your time. We'll catch you again at various points during the day. So that's Walt Christensen, head coach of England men's.
And I just wanted to say quickly, I interrupted you. I'm sorry, Rob. I just wanted to thank you for doing this. It's outstanding, the whole winter box. It's awesome. You do a great job.
Well, I enjoy doing it, and it's great
awesome
to have everyone coming here and having a good time.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
Now you will be $20.
Testing, testing. Can the teams please leave the floor? This is the final women's game of the series. Introducing the two teams. Starting with the Ravens on the away bench with the grey jerseys with the purple shoulders. In numerical order, 00, Annabelle Akintoye. Number 1, Claudia Lane. Number 4, Tallulah Brown. Number 6, Emily Chong. 10, Gabriella Lucas. 11, Amelia Ford. 16, Talisa Desso. 17, P. Rushton. 18, Tabby McPhee. Number 20, Heather Segler. 21, Millie Johnston. 22, Alice Johns. 27, Erin Tufnell. 28, Karma Kabani. 29, Danielle Monks. 30, Beth Frank. 31, Laura Beeman. 32, Davina Emantula. 34, Katie Greenwood. And 99, Lucy Mayers. They are your Ravens. In the home bench, wearing all white, are the Jaguars. 00, Annabelle Kitson. 2, Lucy Ford. Number 4, Natasha Gage. 5, Lily Goodrick. 6, Helena Prettyman. 7, Laura Wright. 8, Anna Wilson. 9, Izzy Keane. 10, Gabby O'Brien. 11, Lexi Reynard. 12, Katia Smith. 13, Francesca Partial. 21, Rosie Bathurst. 23, Chloe Karani. 25, and their captain, Rosie Jones. 26, Georgie Rutter. 37, Jane Lee Whitehead. 43, Phoebe Blakely Crew. 44, Lauren Hurley. 45, Lauren Lewis. 87, Corinne Batho-Newton. And 99, Charlotte Price. Your referees for this game, Lara Owen, John Pordham and Rhiannon Jones. Referees, over to you.
Hello to anyone who's joining us just now for this last game in the series between the Ravens and the Jaguars. Rob Gooch is just heading over. I'm Albert Lee Whitehead here to call this game. And Jaguars looking to get some pride, get a victory in the last game, and Ravens looking to get a 4-0 win. First face-off, Davina versus Fran. As silence descends on the arena. And the Jaguars go early on the first face-off, which means Ravens are going to come up with the ball and they get the ball down to the offence.
Hi Albie, good to have you
Hello,
with us
Gooch,
again.
okay.
So just a quick thing on the name on the squad. We actually so for the Jaguars, it's Annabelle Kitson's wearing 99 and Charlotte Price is wearing 00. They decided to swap jerseys.
And the first shot comes from the Ravens. Got the ball behind, took it to lefties and got a shot, but a good save from Annabelle. Breakaway opportunity for Jaguars. Opts not to take it as they get their offence out. And Fran goes for the sub. Starting offence, you've got Lucy Ford, Jane Lee Whitehead, Tash Gage, Isabel Keynes. Jane Lee Whitehead comes over the top, swings it to the lefty side. Rosie Bathurst behind, the pass is on, shovel pass, doesn't quite connect. Ball is going to go to, as they fight for it behind, ball is going to go to Lucy Mayers in goal.
So what are you expecting to see in this game here, Albie? What are your thoughts?
Well, I'm expecting to see Jaguars come out with the aggression and the speed that they played last week. I think they're hoping just to score some goals. Just want to see some good box across play from both sides, I think.
Yep, fair. This is Lexi Reynard for the Jaguars, number 11. Good start off to Lauren Lewis.
Calls of late from the bench as there's a late sub. Lucy Ford comes on, gets the ball off Lauren Lewis, comes down, opts not to shoot, takes underneath. No look there. 8 seconds left now in the shot clock. 5 seconds left now. Ball's loose. Isabel Key going to throw it in the corner.
Throw it in the corner. And then I guess, Albie, you'll be here for the... Are you going to disappear at half-time to get ready for your game?
Well, I'll get ready. I might stay for the rest of the game. I want to watch this game. Good. There was some good box cross play from both teams last week.
Just checking on
that continue.
How long we got you for? It's good to have you for most of the game, if not all of it.
Bit of a slow sub from the Ravens as the ball's passed to Laura Beeman. Got Katie Greenwood, Karma, working the right side. Looks for the cross crease. Doesn't quite connect on the pass. 7 seconds. Going to look to try and get the shot off. Good hard pressure and defence. Comes over the top. Millie Johnson shot. The save from Annabelle Kitson. Both goalies starting well so far. Phoebe on the ball, looking for the sub coming off. Doesn't get the pass. Hard pressure, I think, from Annabelle. Rosie Bathurst, lefty side. Look, tucks underneath. Good defence from Dav. Doesn't let it go. Rolls. Tries to go through the middle. Gets the shot off.
She got
just wide.
Done well to get the shots off there.
Yes, did really well. And really good pressure from Dav down low.
Under all sorts of pressure.
Ravens on the clear. Jag subbing really well, getting all of their defenders out. So the ball's passed down to on the lefty side.
We've got the shorter bench. How much is a factor is the fact that, depending on which quarter and which bench you're on, is...
As a shot in the middle. Sorry, what was the question, Gooch?
How much a factor? Because currently Jags are on their defence is nearer their end.
I mean, it's a massive factor. I mean, if you've got the momentum in the game and you've got long bench, but you've got your righties coming out short, and you've got strong righties, then it's great. For the first quarter, it doesn't really matter. You're going to be subbing people early. You just don't want to get beat on transition. Izzy comes over top, gets a shot. Good save from Lucy Mayers.
Straight at her, but still going to make the save. Oh, she's got it back.
Loose pass on transition. Izzy almost turns the ball over. 10-second count should be on.
It should be.
Maybe 3 seconds left in it. Managed to get the ball over. Good defence. Lexi take the contact. Returns the ball over. I think that's Alice Johns comes up with the ball.
Yeah, they just made the 10-second count. I was looking at the shot clock. It was just checking to 20.
5 seconds. Steps in a shot. Good save from Annabelle.
Rule change coming in this year. Going to become an 8-second clock time to get over the half.
Yeah, I was on the panel discussing the
so you might know
the rule
there's
changes.
a bit of debate of is that going to? Are those rules going to be applied at the Euros or not? No one seems to know.
That I'm not sure on. I mean, you very rarely see a 10-second count, so I think it encourages people to clear the ball. It's a ball swung to Georgie Butter, cutting down, shot, bounce just wide.
Yeah, it's one of a bunch of changes, but let's not get into those because some of them are a bit procedural. Let's focus on this game.
I think Jags starting as they ended the last week. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Rhine. They're turning the ball over. They've had a few good shots.
Last week, if we recall, Jags probably had the most shots,
yep.
but Lucy Mayers was a rocking goal.
Yeah, she was equal to them all. Ravens settling it down. Ball's passed up top. Pressure comes straight away. As calls of pressure from the bench. Ball is knocked down. Ravens still have the ball. 7 seconds left. Loose pass in the corner. I think they're probably just going to try and muck it. Leave the ball there. Yeah. Early sub. There's no point trying to go for that. And Jaguars come up with the ball. As Lauren Hurley carries the ball over. Offense subbing on. Passes to Lucy Ford, cutting through the middle. No space, so she takes the ball out. Initial pass. Jane with a good pick, but good check from Annabelle to take the ball out of Lucy's stick. Ball's loose. Ravens come up with the ball. Pressure again from the Jaguars. Managed to avoid it and get the ball over.
Yeah, I'm like the way the Jags have started this. They're certainly coming out with all the intentions that they're going to give this absolutely everything.
Yeah, the difference is this week they're getting the ball over. Jaguars wouldn't let the Ravens get out of their half last week, and you'd be interested how that goes in the rest of the game. The Ravens getting the ball over. They get a swing across the left side. Good shot.
There's a save. Got a reset. Claudia Lane can pick it up in that corner.
Ravens are getting a shot off every time, and it's often coming off a swing. So I wonder if that's been part of their game plan. They look to ball dodge their way through. Balls stay on the right side. Look for the swing. Didn't quite connect on the cross crease pass.
Still plenty of time on the shot clock unless this ball gets trapped there in the corner.
Calls of Muckett already called from the bench. 10 seconds left. They're going to try and get the ball, but Fran does really well to get the ball out from behind goal. Picks the ball up. Transition opportunity.
2v1.
Catcher looking set seal. Fran coming round it. Shot. Save off Lucy. If she comes up with the ball, that's a reset.
Catcher Smith tried to set a seal there. I think the defender just ran away. She couldn't get it.
That was very smart from Fran and Catcher. As you say, she tried to set a seal, but got a good shot.
Yep.
Almost getting the reset. But Ravens managed to fight well and keep the ball. So get the ball back. And have their own transition
There's a
opportunity.
runner down the middle, 22. That's Alice Johns running through the middle, but they couldn't find her.
Yeah, that was good cover from Lucy Ford, the offensive player, to not let them have a transition opportunity. The ball was thrown over and back. It's a bit frantic for Jaguars. They want to get a settled offense now, I think. Get all of their offensive players out.
Just give me a note. Who's number 71 in Jaguars? We haven't got
Fran.
that.
Fran Partial.
Right, so she's wearing 71. So Fran Partial, we called her at 13, but she's wearing 71 in white.
Ravens coming out with a loose ball. Dav carrying the ball over. Under pressure, needs to find some help. Get the players subbing on. Passes the ball to Laura Beeman. Ravens settle their offense. Karma Kamani coming over the top. Player falls over, takes a shot. Under the glove. Goal by Karma. Took advantage of the player falling over. Not sure what happened there. Came over and shot really hard, low in the bottom right corner.
Kabani had a very strong game last week, I thought. Had a strong tournament.
Tax stopped really well. Potential for a moving pick, but the rest didn't give it.
Yeah.
And it's a hard shot.
Yeah, took a couple of steps in there. Rips it.
Yep.
And that opens our scoring. Ravens, 1 up.
2 new face-offs. We now got Erin versus Izzy. The ball comes out loose. And Ravens come up with the ball. I don't think the Jaguars were expecting that ball to come out so hard from the face-off. Almost got the ground ball, but Ravens come up and they settle it.
For a split second, I thought Lane was going to go all the way to goal. She pulls it out, and a nice settled possession now for the Ravens. There's a chance.
Middle shot. Crease is called. So that's now going to be a Jaguars ball as Helena picks the ball up behind. Smartly avoids going into the crease. Looks for the pass to Rosie Bathurst. The Jags will look to get their 5th offensive player out, which is Lauren Lewis coming out late from the bench. Ball is passed. He catches the ball, shot straight away. Just wide. Ball bounces to the back of the goal.
Late player coming in.
Yeah,
that's
that's
Lauren Lewis.
Yeah, that's the right player. She cut hard to goal, got the ball off the swing, and just shot straight away. Slightly loose pass in transition, but Ravens still keep the ball. Two players subbing. A delayed penalty coming. If Ravens recognise it, they might be able to get a sick player out. Lucy, as the shout for Lucy to come, 14 seconds.
Lucy's coming.
Finally comes as they look to get their sick offensive player out, but the ball is thrown in the corner.
7 on the shot clock.
Sick players out. 6 on 5 called. The Jags do really well to come up with the ball.
And then here we have our first penalty. It's too many men against the Jaguars. And who's coming to the bench? It looks like
Corin.
It is Corin Batho-Newton going to be serving this.
See you. See you soon.
So, first power play of this women's final game for the Ravens.
So we got Karma, Laura Beeman, Katie Greenwood, Millie Johnson, and I'm not sure who the other lefty is.
Is that Natasha? No.
36 it looks like, but there is no 36.
We'll work that out in a minute. There's a chance for a shot and a goal. Kabani gets her second goal of the game.
Beth Thrank was the other lefty. The ball's passed up top, swung across to Karma. 2 players setting picks. Just finds a gap. The ball goes in. Well placed shot. The low defender was trying to block the shot, but just stepped over a little bit too much because they were worried about the player setting the pick, which meant there was a gap for Karma to find the shot.
Okay.
Jaguars come up with the ball as Ravens go early. Ball's with Laura Beeman. Immediate pressure from Dav. Goes really well to roll out, and a good pick from Lucy Ford to create some space. And a pass knocked down slightly. Ball's now loose. Ravens going to try and pick up the ball. But a few loose passes from the Jaguars in offense, and I think they need to tighten up on that. Beth Frank under immediate pressure. Ball goes over loose. Over and back. Good pressure from Izzy Keane. Back in defence. They can now get their offence out. Try and get a settle play. As the ball swung to Tash Gage. Looks for the pass across. Lucy finds Lucy Ford. Comes over top, takes a shot. Into the helmet of the defender. But she gets her own rebounds. Still 14 on the shot clock. Have to get the lefty out late. Blues called on the bench. 10 seconds left. Ball swung to Jane Lee Whitehead. Taking a shot. Bounce shot. Lovely shot over 2 screens. I think there's a bouncer.
We'll have a look at the replay, but there's plenty of bodies between Jane Lee Whitehead and the goal there.
So Rosie cuts across. Ball gets past to Jane. 2 defenders in the way. Shoots over top.
The goalie probably didn't see any of that. There was at least 3 players.
I still couldn't quite tell if that was a bounce or if that was top right, but that's the right shot to take. Over 2 screens, off a swing.
Made the net bulge, that's all that counts.
And Jaguars are on the boards, 2-1 to Ravens. And that's Jane getting the first goal for the Ravens. I think pretty much every week she's got the first goal. So
Did you get the replay of a couple of her goals last week, that evening?
Sort of. Jane does really well, picks the ball up off the face, finds Lauren, and then cuts through, tries to cut through the middle, sets a hard pick. Lauren comes over the top, swings it. Lucy Ford attacks underneath. Doesn't get the opportunity. Keeps the ball. Looking for the pass. Passes Janie Whitehead. Swings it to Lauren. Attacks underneath. Rolls over top. Shot. And off.
It's off is it off a defender?
Yeah, time expired anyway. I think that came off one of the Jaguars players. But
called it against it's coming off. It's Ravens. Claudia Lane has got an opportunity. Save Kitson.
Yeah, Annabelle started this game with a lot of confidence, making some really good saves.
I spoke because Annabelle's from my club. She spoke to me the fact that she's feeling just more comfortable with all the gear on now. It's becoming kind of natural.
Yeah, she's got really good. Every week she's getting better as a goalie, which is great to see. It helps the defences making them take shots that they want to see. She's definitely keeping them in the game today.
Already this quarter's coming to its inside the last minute.
Pressure from Izzy Keane on the boards. Going to get a moving pit call by Claudia Lane.
Down. But
really good pressure from Izzy to keep Erin against the boards.
Izzy
Moving
down,
pick, and Lauren Lewis gets the ball in transition. She attacks straight away, comes over the top, left the shot. Good save from Lucy, and Janie White picks up the rebound. That is a great opportunity for the Jaguars. Jane does really well, cutting hard, picks up the rebound, and carries the ball all the way around, looking to swing the ball, comes over top, no presses out, shoots. Bounce shot.
No real velocity.
Doesn't
in
connect
that,
with Lucy
but
Ford.
there's a chance.
Oh, crease dive.
Well, the men's game to start with about 3 or 4 efforts at crease dive. None converted. Great to see the women now bringing that into their game.
That was a good attempt at a crease dive from Lucy. You got to have confidence when you do it. So that was nice. But that was good offense from the Jaguars. They're attacking when the Ravens aren't set.
And you've got to find somewhere to practice it. You can't just go and practice on the concrete outside.
Well, you can, but you've got to be mad to do so. 5 seconds of shot clock. Trying to get a shot. Shot just wide. Then that's going to be a shot clock expiry. Rosie Bathurst not picking up the ball.
That should be quarter time. That is quarter time. It's Jaguars 1, Ravens 2. We'll just get that scoreline adjusted.
That quarter absolutely flew by.
So that felt like a quick quarter, Albie, but it was 15 minutes.
Yeah, I had absolutely no idea what time the clock was on until you said it was quarter time. But that is a frantic first quarter. I think the Jaguars started a bit slow. But once they got into their rhythm, they looked a different team again.
Yeah, there was very few kind of natural stoppages of play, end to end, end to end, end to end.
Yeah, Ravens they're looking to keep the ball for the 30 seconds and get late shots. But I think Jaguars are making them take the shots that they want to see. And, Annabelle's making some good saves. And then down the other end, Jaguars are swinging the ball loads, which is really good to see.
I think we've got the replays of the goals from this first quarter.
So Karma sees the body position of the defender, attacks the top really well.
Steps in
and takes a shot. And again, ball's on the left side. Both defenders are occupied by people setting picks in the middle. So when the ball gets swung to Karma, the low defender has to worry about that player down low.
Yeah,
shot just around the screen.
From there, you don't just jump out, run out like a crazy because you're going to leave the back door open.
Well, I would just be standing a bit more. I'm not worried too much, but it was just the timing of the person going through.
You're right. Yeah, and then here's the Jags goal. Does look like a bouncer, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a 5 hole.
We'll zoom in on that later. Right, getting ready for this second period.
We're back out for the second quarter, but Jaguars are still missing one player. And they're sending out their player into D. Wonder if they'll get called for it. They managed to just get over, and we start for the second quarter. Here's the Keane versus Dav. Completely new face-off sets up 8 Simons. Lexi does really well to pick up the ground ball. Good hard pick from Tash Gage as Lexi carries the ball low. Good check from Dav to take the ball out of her stick. Lexi does really well again to pick the ball up. Comes over the pick, tries to find a pass. Little loose. Yeah, the cross check was a little bit high. So the arm goes straight up. And that's going to be a power play, I think, for the Ravens. Cross-check courts are a little bit high on the chest, so it's probably the right call to give a...
Yeah, that's part of the game. This will be the Ravens' first.
I think it's, Ravens' first power play. First short for the Jaguars. They're slow to get out their fourth player. So Ravens passing the ball around the outside, get the ball up top. shouts on the next one, so they're going to run a play. Let's see what they look to do. The ball gets passed up to Katie Greenwood. A pick over the top. That's a shot and a great block with the stick by Fran. Ball is loose. 12 seconds left in the shot clocks. They've all got time to get a shot. Swing the ball to the lefty side. Comes over top. Ball's passed up top. And a hard shot. Bouncer. Katie Greenwood. Goal is scored and it's 3-2. Ball swung to left side. The defence is a little bit scrambled. Tried to close the gap, just unfortunately the shot is taken quickly, and that's why you shoot straight away off a swing.
So 3-1 now for the Ravens. What are the coaches shouting there?
Wrong way. Both the face-off players were facing their own goal, which is not what you want. As Fran does well, wins the face-off, carries the ball over. A good pick from Lucy Ford. Ball's passed to Laura Wright as the Rosie Bathurst coming off, passes the ball, comes over top, jumps, and a save from Lucy Mayers. G's herself up with a massive scream, but Laura Wright comes up with the ground ball, passes behind to Lucy Ford. Georgia cutting, bit of a loose pass, and the ball is over and back.
Great chance there for the Jaguars. Was that who was going there? It was Rosie Bathurst. They're going airborne. But back at this other end now, it's going to be Ravens.
Ravens a bit slow to come get the ball. I would have thought the refs would have maybe blown it in, but they've got a full 30 now. Ball is on the left side. Mia Johnson, good pressure from Rosie Bathurst. Ball swung up top to Laura Beeman. Marked by Lauren Hurley. Comes around the bottom, tucks underneath.
Skips round the defender, puts it in the corner.
Yeah, defender on a bit of an island there, no help. You can see Laura sees Beeman sees it. Ball swung, attacks underneath straight away.
Yeah, she's out there on her own. And there's no help at all.
Not much she could do at that point. But tucks really well and shoots bottom right.
Smith coming across, but her attack was quite low, so she was maybe a couple of yards too low there.
And it looks like Jags have swapped goalies.
Yep, it's Charlotte Price coming out now. Is now for the second quarter. They've been doing that. They've been rotating the goalies in their games.
I think Ravens a little bit lucky on that face-off as Lizzie was kind of pinned to the ground, but they come up with the ground ball.
Yeah, it was possibly a hold there, but
you've got to play to what the refs are giving, and Ravens are doing exactly that. They come up with the ball. As they come for a pick, Carmen with the ball. Good cross-check from Jane. Pick. Izzy Kane, 10 seconds called. Good check from Izzy, dislodges the ball. They're going to look to muck it, 5 seconds left. And a shot.
That's the side netting.
Yeah, into the side netting. And that's good defence there from Izzy and Jane, two attacking players normally. Working well to not give up an opportunity. Jaguars subbing all their players on now. Ball's passed down to Lucy Ford. Attacks over the top, takes a shot off the defender's head.
I think that came off Claudia. No, it came off Heather Segler, I think, off her helmet. No over and back as it came off the defender.
Passes the ball hard to Rosie Bathurst in the middle, takes a shot, just wide. It's a great pass and a great catch from Rosie.
And then it's something they've got to practice. Those you don't get them in the women's game, those kind of tight things when someone's about to whack you. Lane has it for the Ravens.
Carries the ball behind. No pressure on it at the minute. Finds a player cutting over top. Katie Greenwood passes down low to Beth Frank, who doesn't quite catch the pass. And we've got Corinne, picks the ball up, does really well to avoid two defenders, two attackers. Passes the ball up top to Hannah Gillings, carrying over. Pressure immediately. Finds Jaylee White cutting in. Passes a bit low. Finds Lauren. Changes to left hand. Takes the ball out as the defender's in the way. She doesn't take a shot. 15 seconds, the shouts of use it come from the bench. Lucy Ford looking for a pick, finds a pick, steps over top, shot. Good save from Lucy. Lucy picks up a rebound, underarm shot.
It opened up for Lucy Ford there. And just checking on check this breakaway first.
Good defence there from, I think, Corin.
But checking out, we had Hannah Gillings wearing 66. We didn't get her number earlier. Goal!
Millie Johnson, is that 11? Oh, Amelia Ford. It's a nice find inside. Katie Greenwood swings the ball.
Long way over the floor.
Long way over to Karma. Finds Lucy cutting, Amelia cutting, and a really nice finish over the shoulder.
Nice cut, and from a left, she's there with a lefty finish. Yeah, I think, yes.
I think Jags need to find their aggression again in the middle. There's quite a lot of free space for the Ravens to catch the ball, but that is a lovely finish. Fran picks the ball up.
The player ahead of her was thinking just dish it forward.
Attacks underneath, fights Lucy forward, shot, and a good save from Lucy Mayers. Fran looking to pick up the ball. They got the reset. Good ground ball. Carries the ball to the lefty side. Looking for a pass. Swings it up top to Laura Wright. Comes over the pick. Shot. Underarm. Straight into a defender's leg. We're seeing a lot of Jaguars taking underarm shots through traffic, and I think Jane's shown them. You've got to be shooting over the top of defenders. Use the screens. But they get the ball down to Fran. Sets a pick for Lucy. Izzy cutting, takes a shot, and rebounds picked up by Lucy Ford. Good pressure from the defender, and Ravens come up with the ball.
Emily Chong bringing it over the half. Claudia Lane is with her. Claudia now just slows it down, waits for the offense to come across, and there's a card pass to the middle, just misses.
Laura Wright picks up the ball, sees Fran coming down the floor, finds a pass, breaking opportunity, takes it, fake. And a lovely shot, does really well to protect the stick, but great save from Lucy Mayer, stepping to her left.
Good breakaway, good save.
Good roll from Millie Johnson, comes round, takes a shot, bounce, just wide. 15 seconds left in the shot clock.
So they would like to see her take one more step, more into the middle, but still got a good shot off.
Rosie carrying the ball up, does really well to ride all that pressure, passes to Helena. Carrying over, pressure immediately from Karma.
She's going to get
great
stripped.
Check, stripped. Had no idea that Karma was coming and showed some real speed. But manages to pick up the ball. Passes to Janie White. Bit of a loose pass. The pass is a bit low today from Jaguars.
Helena's done well picking up that loose ball.
5 seconds. They need to get their shots off. Passes across to Lauren Lewis. Takes a shot. Just wide. And they look to get defenders out.
Alice Johns there picking up that loose one. She gets offense on.
Good cross check from Gabby. Almost a carbon copy of the goal they just scored. Finds someone cutting from the lefty side. Good save from Lottie. Ball's loose. Ravens going to pick the ball up. Should get a reset if they pick it up. Can't see in the corner. There's a reset as Jags come up with the ball. Pass the ball out to Fran. Great pass. Finds Izzy King cutting in. Hard across. Doesn't quite connect. Ravens come up with the ball. Again, good forward pressure from the Jaguars, but Ravens carry the ball over with Claudia Lane. No help, so carries the ball behind. Passes down to Katie Greenwood. I'm going to keep saying everyone's second name, I'm not sure why, but Laura Beeman with the ball. Steps in, takes a shot. It looked like a save, but no call for reset, so just wide. 6 seconds.
Helps the fans at home know who's who.
Ball's loose, 2 seconds. Get a shot late, picked up by Izzy Kim. And Jags looking to get their offense out. Can really do with the goal soon.
Late. Look at the lefty. Too late. A split second there, Rosie Bath. With Rosie Bathurst was wide open. Last player coming off the bench.
Rosie coming over top, finds Lucy Ford. Jane with a hard pick. Rolls to the middle, throws the pass. Again, the pass is just... The passes are either low or a bit hard.
It's just that final pass today so far for the Jags.
Yeah. And the arm goes straight up. Probably going to be for a slash. As soon as you swing the signal out, you're asking for the refs to make a call. And a good save from Lottie. The ball loose in the crease. That'll be a loose ball push, but it's a delayed penalty.
Is it? It is Rosie Bathurst coming to serve this penalty.
Yeah, I think there might have been 2 checks. The first one did sound like it hit stick, but as soon as you swing that stick, you're asking the referees to make a call, and it's unnecessary. The player's going away from goal.
2-minute minor for slashing against Rosie Bathurst, giving the Ravens a power play. And
I think the refs
4 minutes.
Yeah, I think the refs are really controlling the physicality in the game, which is great. It's not getting out of hand. There's no need to swing your stick as we go into the Ravens power play. Fran jumps, Great pressure on that. Dislodges the ball. Lexi almost picks the ball up. It's loose. Laura Wright picks it up. Rides the pressure well. Rolls.
Lexi Reynard's
Going to need to find a pass up the floor. Looks to Lexi. Pass it. 10 seconds, but she wisely bumps the ball into the corner.
That was very, very heads-up play there, just pushing that forward, avoiding a 10-second count.
Yeah, it was great for Fran to step out and almost intercept the pass. All it does is kill some penalty clock, which is no bad thing. Palmer steps over top, blocks, shot is blocked by defenders. Ball is loose, no reset, 5 seconds in the shot clock. Ravens need to get a shot off, Jags need to stop them shooting. Ball's thrown to Karma, shot just wide. And a good kill for that 30 seconds by the Jaguars. Lexi coming up with the ball, passes to Laura Wright under pressure. Right, steps round it well. Lexi going to need to sub, needs to get some offensive players out. Ball's passed to Georgie Rutter. Rolls the pressure really well, steps over top, comes over, shot is saved by Lucy. Really good job from Georgie to roll underneath. The ball is loose and Tash Gage fighting for the ball. 3 Ravens are playing, so on her ball's flicked into the corner. Jag's doing a really good job to kill some penalty clock here. As M. Chong picks up the ball, dislodged, reset should start, so 10-second counts on. Lara putting her arm out. Ball is loose still. A real fight for the ball. The cup comes up the ball, they're going to have to get it over, maybe 4 seconds, and a 10 seconds count is called. Really good job by the Jaguars to keep the ball. Laura Lewis picks up the ball, runs down the middle, shot, oh! And Lucy makes a save. Ball is loose, Laura. Through the crease, called on Lauren as she was the first player to try and play the ball as she ran in the crease.
I thought the Jaguars were going to then capitalise on that pressure they were building. I'm just looking at the score, didn't realise.
Pressure immediately from the Jaguars on the transition as P. Rushton dislodges, passes the ball to M. Chong. He's going to have to get the ball over. Just managed to get the ball over, but pressure straight away and a check by Lauren. Dislodges the ball, picks the ball up, transition opportunity. And a good save from Lucy Mayers. Alice Johns carries the ball over. It'll be interesting to see if either team takes a timeout call in this. There's 90 seconds left.
There's not long left in the second period.
Hard pressure again from the Jaguars. Ravens not getting any joy, just being able to run free. As Catcher puts all the pressure behind, traps the Ravens player. 8 seconds left in the shot clock. Ball is chucked, dislodged. Helena picks the ball up and it's checked straight away. So reset's called, but Ravens get the ball. That's a shot off the defender.
Defender, so no over and back.
Not sure why they're not going to get the ball. It came off defender. Laura Bean picks the ball up, dodges past Lauren. Under pressure from Helena. Runs round in a circle, gets free, finds the pass. Coming over top. And a hard cross check. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. Mia Johnson tries to find Katie in the middle. Doesn't. And that is going to be a shot clock expiry. Jaguars coming up with the ball. Running up the floor. Timeout being called by the Jaguars. Timeout being called. Took a bit of time to get it, but there should be about 23 seconds left in the shot clock. Jaguars take a timeout. 5 on down. They really need to get a goal. So you'd assume they'll pull their goalie. And I think they'll try and run a play. So Gooch, what do you think? They've pulled the goal. Do you reckon they'll pull the goalie? They're down 5-1. They're not playing bad, but they've just got a timeout. 22 seconds left in the shot clock.
Yeah, last game, pull the goalie, put 6 out there.
Yep.
I'd put 2. I'd clog up the middle and just try and shoot through a bunch of players.
Yeah. Well, Connor's got his board out. He does have 6. Lauren Hurley joining the offense to I imagine go and disrupt in the middle, set some hard picks. You'll probably find Georgie and Lauren get in the middle. Lucy and Jane on the righty side and Izzy and Rosie on the lefty side. Yeah,
I think Jane Lee Whitehead, who scored the goal, that was through a screen of players. Lucy Mayers, the Ravens goalie, is good. If she can't see it coming, she might not be able to save it. I just load up the middle and...
Yeah, look, Lucy's making good saves, but the ball's not swinging. They're not moving her.
Because you start with a swing, and then just try and get one down the middle.
Get a hard shot, yep. So 22 seconds is called by the refs, with the shot clock being called on the game clock. Ravens a bit slow to get back out, but the ball is going to start over on this side with Lucy Ford. And as we said, the offense is Georgie Rutter, Lauren Hurley, looking like they're setting up in the middle. Jane Lee Whitehead and Lucy Ford starting with the ball. And then the lefty side is Rosie and Izzy Keane.
Yeah, so the shot, it's one of these 4 outside players who might be looking to get the shot.
Ball swung to Izzy Keane. They're not going to rush. There's 17 seconds left. They don't need to go straight away. But got the two players in the middle just setting loads of hard picks, disrupting the play as much as possible. Balls with Jane Lee Whitehead, swings it across to Izzy Keane, who swings it straight back to Jane Lee Whitehead, shoots over the top, and a good save from Lucy Mayers.
It was through. There was a couple of players there. It was worth the shot.
That was the play.
Yeah,
they got the shot.
Yeah. So. But that is half time, and the Ravens have got a fairly big. In this game, I think 5-1 is a big lead. The way this game's panned out.
Absolutely, and I don't think the Jags are playing bad at all.
Not by any means.
The score is just racking up for the Ravens, and they need to stem that tide. They need to start putting the ball in the back of the net.
Just dragging Millie Geddes away from the team. Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, no, we're really happy. We've, obviously we know what the outcome is of the overall tournament, but we really wanted to make sure that we weren't taking our foot off the gas. make sure that we're letting players get as much practice as they can. It's not much opportunity for actual game intensity box play in the UK at the moment, so we're trying to make sure we make the most of every moment, try out something new. Everyone's come in today with a goal, something achievable that they can try and come away with, and that's really what we've been focusing on. And I'm really proud of the defence and how they've been doing, obviously the offence too, but the D that I look after have really kept the intensity up, and that's been really great to see.
We can see it on display, so good luck now with the second half.
Perfect, thanks.
So, Elliot, tough first half. I mean, Gooch and I were saying on the stream, and I think I could hear you saying we're all a bit shocked that the score was 5-1. So, how do you feel about that first half?
Yeah, it kind of feels a little bit like last week, doesn't it? With us really dominating and they're having a couple of outside looks. I don't think they've actually created too much. Maybe I thought there was one decent pick and roll, but I would say that we've been the more creative. We've definitely been the better, more offensively. And it's just the story of the series, really. It's coming down to one person in the net who's making all the difference. I'm so pleased with the way they're playing offensively. Our transitions got better. Realistically, we haven't really done much wrong.
Yeah, I mean, offensively, the ball is moving well. They're looking for the inside rolls, and it's just, like I say, Lucy's making some saves. So what's the message defensively to kind of stop the rot? You're down 4. You can score four goals pretty quickly, but what's your message to the defence?
Yeah, for the defence, we've talked about communication, setting up a wall on the strong side, making sure they're not getting inside us, which they haven't too much, and then really, again, about getting out to those shooters. We know they've got a couple of outside shooters. Karma's had a couple of good shots, but I don't think we were really giving her the pressure that she deserved when she got free. So get out to those shooters, get the ball in transition, and let our offence do what we know they can do. Again, we've probably outshot them 3-1. And old spaghetti arms in goal who keeps flapping saves with them. But, we'll get past her eventually, and we've got a few plans now to give it a go.
Yeah, well, good luck for the second half. Hopefully it's a close one.
Cheers, thank you.
Cheers.
Right, Albie. We're going to start this second half in a minute. 5-1, as we said, and it doesn't feel like 5-1, but it is.
Yeah, I was saying to Elliot, we're all shocked that we just looked at the score and suddenly it was 5-1. But I mean, Jaguars, they're getting lots of shots. Sometimes the right shot, sometimes not, but they're getting a lot of shots, and Lucy's making the saves. They're putting a lot of pressure, but Ravens, they're scoring when they need to score, and they're being clinical, which is the difference maker.
Well, scoring is one of the hardest things to do in this format of the game.
Well, Ravens have done it every game. They've been consistent with scoring, and Jaguars just need to find that. Their offense, they've got a strong offense. They've got 5 international level players. It's just not quite. It hasn't quite clicked.
Maybe we need to see them moving the ball a little bit slicker, like the way that we saw Hornets at the first game. Zip, 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 especially left east to west.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That needs to happen. I mean, the difference is when it has clicked, and there has been moments when they've played some really nice box offense. Lucy's just there to make the save, and I think that's getting in their heads a little bit. 3 breakaways down there, 3 saves.
Yeah. Anyway, second half, here we go, and Ravens.
Dav comes up with a face-off win. There's been a different face-off pair throughout the game. I think that was the first time we've had a repeat. Fran versus Dav. As Millie Johnson rides the pressure really well, finds a shot off the defender. Beth Frank picks up, I think it's Beth Frank number 30, picks the ball up behind.
Frank is 30, yeah.
Finds Danielle Monks, carries the ball behind, passes the cross. Bit of a loose pass, Fran, pressure, ball is on the floor, 4 seconds left. Picks the ball up as calls of leave it, and the ball is flicked back. Good stop.
And the temperature in the arena here has definitely dropped. I've just suddenly got a chill on.
Yeah.
It's going to be fresh for your game later at
Absolutely.
4.
And again, there's another example of a loose pass, and they can't afford to do that, Jaguars. There's no pressure on the pass, no need to rush it, and it's just a bit loose. They need to tighten up.
Well, did you see the latter stages of the Capitals earlier? Third and fourth quarter, there were these drop passes, missed passes, and it's just hurting them. Jags can't afford to give the ball up cheaply.
Yeah, trouble is when you're down 4 goals, you feel like you have to just go quick. There's loads of time. You can score 4 goals really quickly.
Push that pass that's done.
Yeah. Good pressure from Katya. Ball's passed down to Beeman, who takes a shot and it goes over. And another good stop from the Jaguars. It started this half in defence well. Pressure immediately on the player starting with the ball, but the whistle goes. Time expired. So the ball was passed back. And then passed straight back to Helena. Just the ref explained that you've got to let the player pick up the ball when it's expired and you can't put pressure on that immediately.
A bit of deja vu there. But
Tash rolling underneath.
See, there's roll and go. I think she had the step.
Yeah, pass up to Lauren Lewis. Hurley swings the ball across to Lucy Ford on her own. Attacks underneath.
Here's a chance.
Around, shoots.
Goal!
And a goal! And a similar goal to the Ravens in the first half. Saw that I think it's Annabelle was on her own.
That's fired up the Ravens. Sorry, Jaguars. That's fired them up.
So Jane cut through, so there was no variety. Saw that she was on her own. Tucked underneath. No call for no help.
No anchor. Straight to goal.
Tucks well and shoots 5-hole again. And I think that's Lucy's first goal this tournament, so she'll be very happy, and hopefully that gives her a bit of confidence for the rest of the game.
That's it. Come on.
Yeah, we want a close game.
Yeah, we do want a close game to see off this Women's Winter League season.
The Jags started this half well. Ravens are getting some possession in offence, but they're not getting the shots they want. So it's a good start from the Jags. But Ravens come up with the ground ball. Carmo picks the ball up. They're doing really well on that face-off. Good pressure from the Jaguars. Carmo rolls underneath. 24 seconds left on the shot clock, but hard pressure from Rosie Bathurst. Carmo rides it well. Bit of a loose pass. And Helena has got all the time in the world. She picks it up. She can go to goal.
Right.
Green light.
Come on, Helena. Oh!
Lucy steps across and makes a save.
Part of me was saying, let's have a goal, then she can talk about it when I see her for the final game.
And that's over and back. The ball went over and the ball is just knocked back over, and Jaguars get the ball.
Oh,
and a loose pass in transition. I'm not sure who that pass was aimed at.
She was aiming for Fran Parsha, but I don't think Fran was looking.
And that was too many men by Gray, so the ball is going to go to Jaguars in offence.
Here's a chance to stick another one in. Right.
That was good from Hiller to get that breakaway.
Yeah.
The trouble is, when you're like that, you overthink it so much.
Where am I shooting?
I just sling it often, to be honest, and just hope it goes in. Actually, don't let Walt hear that.
He's like, what, close your eyes and swing it,
Yeah.
Albie, is that it?
I have no idea where it's going, and then the goal doesn't. But no, I think she faked very well. Lucy stepped out, but she faked and shot where she faked. So
Right, so let's see what Jaguars can do on this power play. Let's get the goalie moving for a start.
yeah, ball swung to lefty side. Lucy steps across the goal. Ball's passed up to Rosie. Izzy steps in for double pick. Jane steps in and takes a shot. I think Jane could have afforded maybe to carry in a bit further. Good job to delay the pass.
Another couple of steps in, you're thinking?
Yeah, just another couple of steps in. It's still a good shot. They got the opportunity they wanted. I think she could just afford to take a few steps more. Immediate pressure from Jane on Claudia. Got the help from Fran. Very, very nearly stepped over half, but just avoids it.
Yeah.
And then throws the ball to middle. Loose. Still got the ball, Ravens. Hard pressure from Fran.
Yeah, I have to say, Claudia Lane, she's had a strong tournament this season. Been one of the, I think, one of the standout defenders for the Ravens.
Yeah, and you don't want that. You're in a power, and one of your defenders slashes off ball straight on the helmet. It's now going to be 4 on 4.
Do not need that. So Izzy Keane is going to have a chat with. I've forgotten who's in the bin for the Ravens.
Beth Frank, I think, number 30.
They're having a chat.
Yeah, Beth Frank's taken the too many man penalty.
They're having a chat in the box. Right, we're 4 on 4. For 40 seconds, I've just heard. 4 on 4 for 40 seconds, then Ravens will be back to full strength.
Yeah, that's disappointing from the Jaguars. They started to get a bit of momentum. They had a power play. As Gooch says, 40 seconds, and then Ravens going to be in a man-up play. Finds the pass inside, doesn't quite connect, still keeps the ball. Swings it across the lefty side, passes miss, and Laura Wright comes up with the ground ball. Almost a reset's called quite early, so it didn't have a stick, but anyway, she gets the ball. Passes across to Fran Pastoral, who's going to look to settle. They've got to be careful, there's going to be a player coming out of the box. 18 seconds left in the shot clock. Ball's passed to Tash Gage. As a late sub for the Ravens, if they could see it, they could push it straight away, but they don't quite see it. The players coming out of the box. No, exactly that.
She needed the shout there.
Good still. I did say they've got to be wary because they could be coming out of the box, but they managed to turn the ball back over and now are going to look to kill this penalty as much as they can. Ball's passed to Tash. Fran subbing late. No pressure on the ball. Tash pass inside to Georgie. Not sure they want to be making that pass that early.
Because it's just failing over there.
Yeah.
So hold your own for a bit.
Yeah, Alice does well to pick up the ground ball and the transition opportunity runs down. Good pressure from the defence to get out and disrupt the shot. Opts not to take it and takes that ball out and looks to set up the power play for the Ravens. Good recovery there from the Jaguars defence. 15 seconds left in the shot clock. As Katie Greenman gets the ball off, takes a shot. Hard shot and a good save from Annabelle Kitson. Pressure immediately from Lauren Lewis on the ground ball. 28 seconds left. No rush. Passes the ball up top. Millie Johnson takes a shot. Blocked by the defender. Rosie Jones picks up the ball on transition. Manages to keep it. Lauren Lewis picks the ball up. Rolls. Keeps the ball in one hand. Shovel shot and a good save from Lucy Mayers. Good job there in transition for the Jaguars when they're down a player. Ball's passed over. Good hard pressure straight away from Janie Wyatt. Cross checks. Millie Johnson takes it down the boards. Defenders had no idea that the player was coming underneath. Back was turned. Millie Johnson runs in and throws it 5-hole. So Jaguars had a player back. Good pressure from Jane, but all the other defenders just turn their back. No one's there to help. And just pushes the ball on just as the player's released. Ravens restoring their 4-goal lead. 7 minutes. Again, this quarter's flying by. 7 minutes left. We're about halfway through. 6-2 to the Ravens. And Izzy King goes early, and that ball is going to go to Ravens off the face. Ravens are a bit slow to get all their 5 out, but they've got loads of time in the shot clock as Laura Beeman backs away. Fran marking. Great blocked by the defender, but ball goes back to Laura. Past the player inside. Hard pressure by lots of defenders. Maybe a bit harsh on the penalty, but checking from behind. There was a lot of bodies flying, so there may well have been a penalty. Fran Parsher not happy about that. Sorry, given a cross check. Yeah, cross check. I mean, bodies were flying. The player caught the ball in the middle and just got knocked down. So there may well have been a penalty. I just couldn't see it. But anyway, the power play again for the Ravens. Not how the Jaguars want this half to go, because Ravens are getting their opportunities and they're taking them. As they pass the ball on the outside, ball swung across to Karma. Quick stop. Just goes wide. A reset called. Didn't seem like the goalie made a save, but I'm far away. So they get a reset, pick the ball up, coming over the top. Bit of a loose pass. Karma picks the ball up. They look to set it up. Still got 20 seconds in the shot clock. Laura Beeman with the ball, passes across. It's Amelia Ford, I think. Passes back to Karma. Player behind, skip pass. And a good shot, good save from Anna McKitson stepping across. I think that's Amelia Ford. Laura Wright fighting for the ball in the corner. Really good job from the defenders to try and kill as much clock as they can on this penalty. Don't want to let the Ravens pick the ball up as Lexi comes to help. The Ravens pick the ball up, man up. Lexi coming over helps, dislodges the ball again. Ball still in the corner. Slips I thought there was a slip, but a loose ball push is called, so the ball is going to go Ravens. That's really good by the defence, regardless of the ball not going to them. Oh, a penalty's called. I thought that was... I'm not sure I'd give that as... I definitely was a push, maybe a loose ball, but the ref's deciding that's a penalty. So now Jaguars are going to be 5-on-3 down. So Ravens put a player up on the halfway line. Laura Beeman not involved, just there to stop any rebounds. They pass the ball up to the lefty side, swings it across to Karma, shoots. It's a goal. All of Karma's shots coming in the same position, that far side, and really nicely placed as the first penalty is released. Score is 7-2 to the Ravens. So still on the power play for the Ravens. As Jaguars, Laura Wright is still on the bench. 3 minutes 50 left in this quarter. Score is now 7-2. Jaguars really need to make sure stem this tide, and they don't want this game to slip away. Ravens being really clinical, doing a really good job. As they go early on the face-off. So it's going to be Jaguars coming up with the ball. Fran picks the ball up, finds Lucy Ford. Pass the ball back to Lauren Lewis. As they're going to just hold the ball, use all the clock. Fran, late sub. Pressure coming from the Ravens. Lauren runs away from the pressure as they send a defender out. Still loads of time in the shot clock, but they're looking to kill as much as they can. Lauren keeping the ball. Good pick from Tash. 7 seconds left, looks to run. They've still got their defender out, as I said, sent them quite early, but Lauren takes it to corner wisely and just drops it and screams from the bench for the offense to get off. Get their defence out early as they look to kill the remaining time in this penalty. Two minutes 50 left in this quarter. As Laura looks like she's about to be released. So it's 5v4. Ravens get the ball down. Yeah, and the player is released. There's now going to be 5-on-5. Evens called, echoed around the arena. But the ball is now Laura Beeman with the Ravens in offence. Steps over the top, looking for the pass, no one's there. Takes a shot, hard shot, low. And a good save between the legs from Annabelle. Picks ball up, dishes it straight away to Laura Beeman. Under immediate pressure, so needs some help. Tries to find Lauren Lewis, doesn't quite connect. Ball is loose, they need to get the ball over. Izzy King with the ball, needs to get it. And
10-second count against the Jaguars.
Yeah, the loose passes have really killed them today, and
if those passes were properly to stick, there's 3-4 seconds. They're easily got it over, but
a loose pass the other way from the Ravens as they try to get the ball over. Lauren Lewis picks the ball up, trying to go one-handed. Maybe want to go two, but still gets the ball. Gets the ball. Checked straight out of the sit by Karma. Good hard check. Picks the ball up. Under pressure immediately from Fran. Does well to turn it back. Finds Mia Johnson coming up. Passes the ball down to... not sure who that is. To Daniel Monks, I think. Good pressure from Hannah Gillings. Keeps the ball on the floor. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. Jaguars need to get the ball back, and they need to get some opportunities in this quarter, I think. The Ravens pick the ball up. Get the ball up top. 15 seconds left. Mia Johnson tacks underneath. Comes round. Takes a shot. And a good save again by Anna McKitson. And the ball is batted back into the crease. inexperience from the Jaguars player, passes the ball back to goalie in the crease, which you're not allowed to do in box. So the ball is now Ravens with a minute left.
A minute left in the third, and a five goal lead. So what's this quarter? This quarter's 2-1 to the Ravens, isn't it? This quarter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sneaked through.
And that's a shot round the screen. Anna had no idea where it came and just went between the legs.
Let's have a look at it.
Jaguars have pressure. Kind of step off, let the player shoot freely, and it goes through the legs of Anna
through the
Bucketson.
legs.
Well played shot.
Yeah.
But they need to be putting pressure on those shooters.
Ball's there to win.
Still loose off the face-off. 7 players looking to fight for it. And Helena Pritzman comes up with the ball, does really well to ride the pressure, keep the ball on her stick, passes down straight away to Rosie Bathurst. Looking for the pick. Janie White comes to the pick, comes over top, shoots. And a good save from Lucy Mayers.
Ravens come back up. Jaguars come back up with it. There should be a reset. It came off the goalie.
There was only 4 seconds left in the quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter. Jaguars 2, Ravens 8.
That's a nice shot from the Jaguars, but they've just not done enough of that. Their balls, the passes haven't been connecting. They're trying hard. Just the stick work's not working right now, and that's what's killing them.
Well, they've got 15 minutes now to give it absolutely everything. 6 goals is not impossible in 15 minutes. Plenty with it happens at all levels of box lacrosse. You could get 6 goals back, but it's going to have to be the best 15 minutes they've put in this season.
Absolutely, and look, that starts with getting the ball to their offense. In that quarter, I mean, they had lots of penalties, which doesn't help, but they just didn't have their strongest 5 out with lots of time on the clock, almost at all in that quarter, and you can see. But if you're not getting on, by the time you get the ball, you're just a bit rusty and you're snatching and rushing.
Clean lacrosse, protect the ball, take it goal by goal, don't rush things, and if you've got that scoreboard clicking, you never know. Ravens could get a bit nervous, but starts with just getting the ball safely up there and minimising mistakes that start to creep in a little bit in that third period.
Yeah, it's natural. It's tiredness, but they've shown that they can play some really nice offense, so they just need to keep doing that. And Ravens just need to keep doing what they're doing. They're getting the ball over. They're not rushing. They're taking their time. They're getting shots late. Some of those shots late are going in, and that's killer for defence. So the Jaguars need to keep their heads up. They need to not let their heads drop. Play with energy and just put everything into this last 15 minutes of Winter League.
Yeah, right. Let's see what they can do. For many of these players, they will be continuing playing some box as part of the national squads training programs. A lot of these players are in the England training squad. A couple are in the Izzy's going to be in the Irish squad? Yeah. Scotland currently don't have a box squad, but England and Ireland do. So they will get more box fixes over the next few months. But for competitive domestic box, the next opportunity after this Winter League will be the Northern League running in May. The women there, I think if I recall, they play on a Saturday morning. And I think there were 2 teams last year. We'll see if that's the same this year. Okay, fourth quarter. Jaguars need to put their best 15 minutes together. But that's starting by ref saying it's going with Ravens. Pressure there coming from the Jags. think a key message from the Jaguars coaches is give this absolutely everything, fight for every ball, hassle every player. There's a 2v1, use it. Save, Lucy Mayers. Wow, a 2v1. Yeah, there's a time there, you just got to go. Maybe the player was waiting, are you going to steal? Do you want me to pass it to you? There's another chance, someone in front of goal. Standing in the crease, ball's gone Ravens. Still with the Ravens. Ball into the middle. Shot just wide. Will be collected. Ford has it. 5 on the shot clock. Shot gets the reset, and there's a Raven down there. Oh, that's massive for the Ravens. Got the reset, gets the ball back. And there's another reset. And there's another Raven down there. Ball's chopped up. There's pushed up against the board. Someone needs to come up with this. There's plenty of Jaguars there, and they should now come away with it, and they do. She's all on their own. Helena Prettyman's coming now. Lucy Ford just misses, but Izzy Keener will cover. Saves that from being over and back. 15 on the shot clock. Balls to the middle. Oh, nearly a good chance. And now Emily Chong can bring it back for the Ravens. Double teamed. Flicked back by our Jaguar. Ravens come away with it. Lane. Oh, a few slashes, yeah. Ref spoke. There's hands up, there's delayed penalties coming. Shot wide and Fran Partial makes her way over to the penalty box. Lara Owen calls it in. A slash, a 2-minute minor. So this gives Ravens a power play. Keeping it on the outside. Cuts through the middle, shoots off the legs to reset. They can go again. Oh, nearly an intercept, but it's going to be an over and back. Lexi Reynard takes it to the corner, needs some help, needs someone to come and set a pick for her. Still Lexi Reynard shoots from the angle. Wide. Didn't hit the goalie, so no reset, and Ravens can pick up the ball. This is Tasha Gage trying to battle for that, but a Raven comes away with it. Ravens are still on the power play. Their 5 come out. The 4th Jaguar is now out. That's Lauren Lewis. Shoot! Oh, through the legs of Kitson. That's Millie Johnson getting on the scoreboard for the Ravens. Need to have a look to see where Kitson's... Oh, through the defences of Kitson there. Right then, Ravens now with 9 against the Jaguars 2. Ball's in the 4 to win, and it's coming right in front of us here. Prettyman putting the play onto the boards, but still with Ravens. Kabani doing excellent work there up against the boards. Oh, here's a golden charge all by herself. Save, Kitson. helped her team big time there. And we've got a break, and we've got 3 against none. 3 against none as Bathurst backs herself. Save, Lucy Mayers. It's the story of the Jaguars' day. This is that. I think it must be that was their 4th or maybe their 5th clean breakaway, and just found Lucy May as a rock in that Ravens goal. And a shot clock expires. It's with the Jaguars. Lucy Ford finds Lauren Lewis. Back to Ford. Pressured. Smashed into the boards. Still with Ford. Just stuck the ball. Oh, it's with Claudia Lane on that far side. Coming over to us on the near boards. Kabani goes behind goal. She finds her. Late coming in. Oh, good effort there. That's Laura Beeman with the shot just wide. Here's Lauren Lewis. Oh, Lexi Reynard gets the shot. She missed it. Izzy Keane shoots off just wide off the backboards. Another great opportunity for the Jaguars. They had 3-on-1 there. There's a delayed penalty coming. Lucy Mayers has ran off the floor. 6 Ravens will now come on. Kabani going hard to the middle, but if Jaguars pick this up, right, penalty coming. Is it a too many men? Let's have a look, see what Rhiannon Jones calls in.
It was an offensive penalty, I think. Possibly a slash, maybe a cross check. Yeah, checking from behind.
Checking from behind. Lauren Lewis looks like.
Yeah, Lauren Lewis.
Yeah. Lauren Lewis has gone to the penalty box. We're past the halfway point now in this final quarter.
I mean, Jaguars have just had so many penalties, haven't they? It's just...
I'll go and look at the sheet, see how many they actually did have.
It's kind of killed all the momentum that they started to build. Got it to 5-2, I think it was, and then just since then, lots of penalties. Ball's up top, Kate Greenwood steps over the pick, just wide, ball goes out the arena.
Yeah, Albie, the Jaguars have had 8 penalties in this game. The Ravens have had 2. That adds up, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You just can't win a game in lacrosse if you're having that many penalties.
And it's not like a Ravens scored on every power play, but they're getting the ball, they're having the game, they can do 2 or 3 possessions, you haven't got the ball. Anyway, Jane Lee Whitehead on the ball, 37.
Right, all the pressure, does really well to keep the ball. Tash Gage comes right behind, pops the ball to Georgie Rutter.
Oh, there's
and that's
another
a slash on the helmet
coming.
and a shot over the shoulder.
Yes, come on, Jaguars.
That's the right way to kill a penalty. Jane does really well, gets the ball coming off the bench, carries the ball round, passes it behind. Tash does really well, keeps the ball, rides the pressure, pops it to Georgie, attacks underneath straight away.
Here we go.
The help's not there.
Inside, and then gets to the middle.
Rolls over the shoulder, I think. A lovely finish.
That's one of the best finishes we've seen today. Top corner.
Yeah, that's a nice finish. I think Georgie scored every game, so it's consistent. They're getting shots, they're just not getting enough goals. That's the problem. Fran wins the face, really important win.
8-3.
Carries the ball down low, pressure.
Now in favour of the Ravens.
Goes behind, passes to Laura Wright, who steps in, shoots, underarm.
Went for the grass cutter. Still with the Jaguars, with Ford.
Attacks underneath. No pressure, tries to come around the crease. No one there. Looks for the passes. No passer, carries the ball back behind again. Passes it to Laura Wright, 14 seconds in the shot clock. Pass across to Izzy Keane. Rolls. Going to try and get a shot off.
7 on the shot clock.
Gets the shot late. Saved by the foot from Lucy. And it's not a bad shot to get.
No, not bad.
Killed a lot of the penalty. I don't think they conceded on that man down, which is great. Towards the end of the game. Pressure immediately by Lauren Lewis as Alice comes across. The pick from Beeman. Rolls up, finds Mia Johnson, swings it across to Beth Frank.
Save, stick save from Kitson.
Bit of a surprise shot, and Kitson does well to save it. She looks on the floor, she's got Phoebe. Pass doesn't quite connect. A little bit late sub. Phoebe runs through the middle, takes a shot, just wide.
Those little passes is the story of the Jags' day today. If that had been a clean catch, shoulder height pass instead of at her feet, she'd have been running to goal.
Loose pass in transition if they don't get it over. Lauren Lewis picks the ball up.
Lauren Lewis, can she get to the middle?
Attacks underneath. Gets a shot over the shoulder.
Here we go. Is there life in these Jaguars now? That's 4th goal.
9-4. Potentially too little too late, but there's 3 minutes left if they
3
keep
minutes
scoring.
left. Stopping clock inside the last 2.
Yeah.
They'll have a timeout. They haven't called that this half, I don't recall.
Does really well to take the pressure. Lucy steps and shoots straight over the right shoulder.
You can see Lauren's happy with that. It's been so long. She's been out injured for so long. She's told us that earlier in the day, 11 months or something horrendous like that. So she's super happy to be on the scoreboard. Now,
Fran putting pressure immediately, and this is what the Jags need to do. They need to not let the Ravens carry the ball.
Yeah.
They need to turn it over and check. And a great pressure from the defence, but they still keep the ball. They need to pick it up.
Jags need to just be frantic and go at everything now.
Absolutely nothing to lose. Can't be letting them be free. So, and you can see that's the message. Immediate pressure, doing really well. Not letting the Ravens have any time at all. 6 seconds, finds a player in the middle. 1 second left. Shot just wide. Jags need to get the ball quickly, and they need to go if they want to try any fight back. Ball's passed up to Laura Wright. Looking for the player coming off the bench. But it's late.
She needs some help.
Needs to pass. Passes down in the corner.
But they should recover that. There's 2 Ravens down there, though.
George is doing really well to fight for it, but Ravens come up with the ball.
Claudia Lane again with great work. Getting all the messy, cleaning up all the messy stuff.
But there was no help on that transition. All of the attackers were being marked by someone. Laura had nowhere to pass to, then ran straight into pressure and then had to throw the ball away. Finds a player open in the middle. Ball's bounced. It's going to reset. Ball's bounced over the back.
I think it came off a post.
It did, yeah.
Goalies would call that a save, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. Take them. Pressure from Phoebe. Good cross check. Ball's past to Claudia. Swings the ball across the Beeman. Takes a shot.
There's
good
a
save
save
from Annabelle.
There's another save.
So Ravens doing the smart thing here. They're not giving any hope to the Jaguars. They're taking all the time in their shot clock. Jaguars need to get the ball up the floor. They just need to get some goals. But they've got their players subbing off the bench. Bit of a late sub. You just got to be going, I think. There's nothing to lose.
Just go.
Ball's past to Lucy Forwards.
Coming
Steps
up to
over
the
top.
last
Shot.
minute. That was a good shot.
It looked like it deflected, but Lucy got the
Another
save.
good
Then
shot.
another resave on the rebound. Lucy again proving her worth. Two big saves there. Izzy King comes up with the ball.
Just got to shoot it, Jags. Just got to start shooting.
Swings it across to Rosie.
Shoot it.
Yeah. Needs to get some shots. There's no point in keeping the ball out. Rides the pressure well. Gets the pick. Passes to Lucy Forwards.
45 seconds left in this
pick
game.
And roll for Jane Lee White. Oh, it does really well. But she's under pressure immediately because the off ball's not really doing much. The Ravens come up with the ball.
Couldn't get hands free to get the shot off there.
Lee Johnson does really well. Rides pressure. Takes a shot. Just wide.
Ravens are going to come back up with it though. That's it. That's going to be. They can see this off now. Last 30 seconds. Jags might have one more possession.
Yeah, they're still playing. They're still looking for a player inside. Lauren picks up the ground ball. She's got Lauren right ahead if she can find the pass. Opts not to. Timeout called on the breakaway.
There's a goal.
Lucky that the timeout didn't go because that's a goal on the breakaway.
And we'll have about 7 or 8 seconds left on the game.
9-5 to score. It was a much more respectable and much more reflective of the game, I think.
Yeah. Let's just confirm how much game time there is going to be. Looks like we're going to go with about 8 seconds. 7 maybe? No, hang on. Oh, that is time. Ravens win this 4th game and do win the series. Ending up 4-0. We'll have the presentation shortly. We are getting ready for the presentation for the Women's Winter League 2025 champions. First of all, let's have a big shout for the runners-up, the Jaguars. So, Ravens, please assemble. Well, that's for the team. Okay, the Ravens, you get a medal from Walt, and then I'll give the captain coming last for the trophy. Claude, you can prepare that, get that ready. Okay. Well done, all the Ravens. So, big shout for our champions, the Ravens. Ooh, hey! Thank you. For the audience, we have got a little bit of a fundraiser going on this afternoon. There, you'll see in a little while two QR codes printed up. They are for some T-shirts and other apparel that you can buy to support England men and women for the Euros. So if you can, please have a look at that. Thank you. I'm with Millie Geddes. The crowd should hear you as well. We've got the speaker running. Millie, congratulations, winning to league champions.
Yeah. Ian and I both said at the end of this game that we thought this was the best game that our players have played. And one of the things that we have to commend the team for is every time we've given them some feedback, every time we've given them a pointer, anytime there's been a question on the bench, that next shift they go and do what we ask. And so I'm just so impressed at everybody's tenacity, at the effort they've put into these games, and it makes me so proud as a coach to see them get better game to game.
It's really good. Now, should we just see if we can grab, where's Annabelle with the trophy?
Yeah.
Go grab her. Go on, let's have a word with Annabelle, their captain, with the trophy as the men's are warming up. Here comes the trophy. And the Ravens captain, Annabelle. Hi! The trophy, winning team. Take the microphone, tell the audience, how does it feel to be Winter League champions?
It feels fantastic. I mean, winning 4-0 is amazing, but, full testament goes to all the players who put in multiple shifts. Even the ones who aren't here today, they played in either the first one, second one, third one, so it was a real team effort.
Well, congratulations. It's been wonderful watching you play, and obviously the Jaguars playing as well. You had a great series, and good luck with all the boxers now coming up for the rest of the year.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, they are our winners, the Ravens. Next up is the men's final. We have the Steelheads in black against the Knights in white, and we will be going in about 25 minutes. We're building up to our finale, the men's final. I've got the team sheets. There's a couple of changes to the team sheets as per the advertised programme. So, I'll ask Glenn if you can pop up the team sheets on the film, please, and we'll just walk you through. They'll do the announcements in the arena in a little while, but we'll walk you through the changes for those watching at home, so you can mark your own score sheets if you're making note of things. So here we go, starting with the Knights. The changes: Dale Haxton is wearing number 2 instead of number 21, and then the players who aren't listed there, their numbers: Andrew Fraser is wearing 16 for the Knights, Ollie Lee 21, and Will Prescott is wearing 17. They are the Knights, so as per the screen, but with Andrew Fraser 16, Dale Haxton's wearing 2, Ollie Lee 21, Will Prescott 17. The Steelheads, the changes there, so Andrew Leggett, he is wearing 88. Harry Perry is wearing 9. And looking at the names, Ian Murray and Corey Bruce have swapped. So Ian Murray is wearing 97 and Corey Bruce is wearing 86. And then finally, Peter Shepherd is wearing 22 and Primal Fernando is wearing 85. But we'll announce these to the arena here shortly. Before we get into this final game, this is I've got Helena with me, but I'll just get the just put the feed back onto. Hi, we're just going to put the feed back onto the. If I press the right button, I won't press Glenn's buttons. We'll get Glenn to put it back onto the warm up, please, Glenn. Right, Helena. Wow,
yes.
Oh, you just finished that one.
Yes.
Oh, again, didn't go the way of the Jaguars, but
no, not in terms of scoreline. But in terms of, I think, what we set out to do today, improvement-wise, I think that we really took it to them.
Yeah.
We wanted to leave it all on the floor, and I think that we did that.
Came out every quarter, really going for it.
Yeah.
you'll look back and you will look back and you'll see what you had 4, you had 5 breakaways that didn't convert because Mayer's a good goalie.
But we had so many caused turnovers. We had so many dislodging the ball, disrupting the ball. I think you're right. We'll watch it back, and there's so much positive stuff to reflect on and take away from this. So a loss always stinks.
And there was one Jaguar defender in the middle of the floor here running, getting about 15 people around her, gets free, gets the pass away.
Was it me? Well, yeah, I'll watch it back for sure. There was some stuff going on, but you know what? In the moment, you don't think of it. Do you know what I mean? I'll watch it back and go, I don't really remember doing that, but I did. I had a breakaway opportunity. That's my first one all season. Didn't score.
Got to practice those.
Yes, yeah.
Practice
Got
those.
to practice those breakaways. But even taking the opportunities when they're there, you're a step closer to capitalising on them. We're just going to take this all into our training in February.
That's something I'm sure Colin's going to work on, breakaways, because there's going to be breakaways in the Euros.
Yeah,
there's going to be
absolutely.
every game. There's going to be breakaways, and you've got to make them.
You got to make them count.
Yeah.
At least give them a good go. I was disappointed. Lucy May, as I said, you could have let me have it. she said no.
Right, I'm just going to go and get Walt over and see if we can get some pre-game thoughts from Walt. Bear with. I'm over here with Hannah.
I'll move my lunch out the way. It's not gas. It's chicken and rice, don't worry.
We're talking. I've got some fruitcake.
I'm glad I'm just...
Yeah.
Right. We just dragged Walt Christensen over to the commentary area with myself and Helena. Walt, we're welcoming the two finalists warming up. What's your thoughts and expectations for this grand final?
I think it'll be a good game. You've got 2 full squads. They're excited. They were all here early, warming up, getting ready to play. A lot of skill. They both have good offenses, good defenses, goaltending. So it's what you want. I'm looking forward to a really good game.
So this is a repeat of last week.
Yeah.
Where I'm trying to remember the score now, but Knights won by 3. I think Knights won by 3. They were up by 6 at one point, and then Steelhead started clawing it back.
But Steelheads made it into this final game on one goal difference. So it's going to be exciting. Steelheads finished in 3rd place last year.
They did. No, they was runners-up last year.
Runners-up last year, my apologies. So this is a repeat of last year's.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Oh, my goodness. Do you know what? I'll let you do
You've just had a game. No, Steelheads are in an unfortunate position. They've been runners-up now 2 years running.
Right.
So I know their coaching staff, Robin Clark, Matt Tatton, they're desperate to take that next level and get up and win this thing. What's it going to take? Is it going to be, where do you see the Steelheads being where's their biggest threat? Is it going forward? Is it solid defence? Is it lefties? Is it righties? Have you had a view of where they're going to cause the Knights the most trouble?
Well, I think they're pretty balanced, which is what you want. Usually when it comes down to a game like this, it's not a case of necessarily one strength. They've got a couple of good players on offense. They've got a solid defense. Their goaltending's good. I think what you'll get down to, if it's a close game, it just comes down to who makes the least number of mistakes. And if they don't make those errors and they capitalize on the opportunities they have, it'll help them out.
Yeah, they're certainly balanced. They've got everyone back. So they've got Ben Buchanan now this week, lefty. So with Ben on the left side working with Mike Barrett, Seb de Siena. They've got the lefties. They were missing their lefties last week. On the righties, they've got young Finn Ward. I've seen we've got Russ Farrer. We've got Ian Murray. There's balance, Corey Bruce. There's definitely balance on the Steelheads.
No, I think both teams have a good balance of offense and defense. Everybody's here. Sometimes they're missing a few players because of travel, weather, or whatever in the past. So they're all here. They're all fired up. You can tell they're very, very excited. The coaching staffs are excited. Nobody wanted to talk earlier. They're all very focused. So that's good. I think it'll be a great final.
And let's quickly look at attention over to the Knights. Again, last week they were short of lefties, but they got John Arthur this week. He's back. He'll be working with Silas Burke. He scored a brace of 3 goals, a hat-trick of goals last week. Will Prescott is here this week. So they've got 3 decent lefties. So
I might be wrong, but is this the first week for Will Prescott?
it is.
I think
Yes.
it is, yeah.
Yep.
I was talking to Will last week, and so this is the first game because of his GB commitments that he's been able to come to. But he's excited about it. Will's a good player.
Yeah.
I've worked with him a little bit in GB, and I think he'll help the Knights out a lot.
Yeah.
And then on the righty side, their top scorer this season so far is Elliot Leonard. We know he's dangerous, and working alongside him, we've got Tyler Rodberg, Nathan Edwards, Will Walker. So there's plenty of experience there.
Yeah, they've got a good balance of some younger players like Nate and then Will, and so they've got a very good team. The Knights obviously have been in the final, I think, quite a bit, or maybe every year.
Well,
last year was a shock.
Last year was a shock. They came 4th.
That's right.
But before that, they'd been consistently, and I think at Tasco and Summer League and things like that, they're kind of consistently taking home some silverware, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. And Rochi, Rochi has been around for a long time. He's experienced. He knows who to draft. He knows what to do. He coaches them as well as plays. So he adds that level of expertise as well as with playing. So
absolutely.
Okay, we'll get ready to announce the teams to the floor. Thanks, Walt.
Cheers. Thanks.
As we continue to watch the teams warm up, just a quick shout out to couple of the players who aren't available today for these 2 teams who have contributed to them making this final today. So not available today for the Knights are Thomas Rosser and Travis Payne. They both contributed earlier in the season. Unfortunately, Travis got an injury. Hopefully you're on the mend, Travis. See you in a few weeks when you're healed up. And then for the Steelheads, Alex Tusley-Worcester is not available today. Neither is George Bascom, not available today, and also Liam Barrett. All 3 of those guys made big contributions to the Steelheads making this final. I'm with Johnny Goodfellow, better known as Panda. Hi.
Hiya.
Knights in the final, back to the old routine. How's it going to go today?
Well, we played these guys last week and we came away with a win, so we're feeling pretty confident we can do the same thing again. But, I think they've got a couple of players back that didn't play last week, so they're going to offer something very different. But yeah, we're feeling confident.
Yeah, both teams have got their lefties back. You've got your lefties back, they've got their back.
Yeah, exactly. It should make a big difference how we play at both ends of the pitch. So I think it's pretty even. The players we've got back, we've got a few defenders back as well, which should help us out. So yeah, we're feeling good.
All right. Hope you have a great game. Let's
Good.
have a good one. Right. Let's also try and find us. Let's try Matt Tatton. We're going to grab Rob Ingham Clark here, coach for the Steelheads. Hi, Rob. Good to see you here. Great to have you in the final again with the Steelheads.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it was Conor Dockery that did the heavy lifting last year. I was dealing with somebody else, but yeah, we're here again. We're really excited to be in the final. An interesting way of getting here, but a close one last week. It really shows that it is a game of runs. So looking forward, relishing the challenge today, and yeah, fingers crossed. A couple of things go our way.
Yeah, just a little story. So Rob rang me while I was driving home, said, "Have we made the final?" I said, "Yes, you have." Your WhatsApp was lighting up, I believe.
Well, yeah, we finished last week. It wasn't the result we wanted, but missing a couple of key players. But we had our chat, we had our debrief. I think everyone had expected Hornets to put the Capitals away last weekend. And yeah, I got out of the car and the Steelies chat lights up saying, "Oh, lads, we're in the final." And I was like, "Hang on, does the maths even work on this?" And yeah, on a goal difference of 0 with a win and 2 losses, I think we deserve to be here as much as anybody else.
But very quickly, you've got some of your key players back. You've got your lefties back. Looks like you've got pretty much everyone here. You know what the Knights can offer. You played them last week, so here we go. Game on.
Game on.
All right. Good luck.
Take care. Thank you.
We are now approaching the men's final. This is the Knights versus the Steelheads. Let's introduce the two teams, starting with the Steelheads in black. Please welcome onto the floor number 3, Owen Edwards. 9, Harry Perry. 19, Jack Robinson. 22, Peter Shepherd. 40, Jack Ferdinand. 62, George Jury. 77, Paul Milner. 80, Charlie Albury. 81, Aaron Edebor. 82, Russell Farrer. 83, Jacob Lynch. 86, Ian Murray. No, 86, Corey Bruce. They keep changing their jerseys. 87 is Sebastian De Siena. 89, Finn Ward. 91, Mike Barrett. 93, Jules Bocky. 94, Vimal Raval. 95, Ben Buchanan. I missed 85, Primal Fernando. And 97, Ian Murray. And then 85, Primal Fernando. They are the Steelheads. At the opposite corner of the floor, wearing white, we have the Knights. Number 1, Eric Epps. Number 2, Dale Haxton. 6, Elliot Leonard. 7, James Goldsmith. Number 9, Kyle McQueen. 13, Harry Edwards. 14, Ben Goodfellow. 16, Andrew Fraser. 17, Will Prescott. 18, Albert Lee Whitehead. 19, Silas Burke. 22, William Walker. 21, Ollie Lee. 28, Nathan Edwards. 33, Oliver Dawson. 36, Tyler Rodberg. 40, Ben Stowe. 51, and their captain, Tom Roach. And 119, Pete Smith. And I missed someone there. They are the Knights. Will Prescott, 17. Oh, 117, Ben Young. And our referees, Michael Leahy, John Pordham, and Emma Jones. And we're away, Helena. Here we
Yeah.
go. The final, the men's final.
Really excited for this. First face off, it's Steelheads that come up with it. Coming up with it with pace is Finn Ward. Gets it over to Farah. Shot. It's a save.
That's Sebastian Seb de Siena, 87. He wasn't here last week. Great to have him back. Helps the Steelheads on their lefty side. They've retained possession after that first shot. Russ Farah over to Finn Ward. So Russ Farah, Finn Ward will do a lot of their righty stuff. Ben Buchanan's back. Seb de Siena. So here's a breakaway. Albert Lee Whitehead. Save, Aubrey. Good opening save there from Charlie.
Big opening save from Charlie. Wouldn't want to face a breakaway that early on in the game.
Corey Bruce shoots. And Albert Lee White can bring it over for the Knights. And there's definitely a chill in the air, Helen, and you're going to have to...
Yeah,
I know you're still warm from your game, but...
Yeah. I've got layers to put on, don't worry.
Any more of that? Is that your? Is there a load of that? The cake?
If you find Rosie Bathurst, she's got the brownies.
Yep. I'll find Rosie for some cake.
She's a baker.
And you said earlier you didn't like fruit cake.
Oh, you got your fruitcake
Yes,
out.
lovely.
Well, it's homemade fruitcake, so that is a game changer. Got our first penalty. Still has too many men.
Okay,
So-
first power play for the Knights. We've got Leonard. Edwards is behind the goal. We've got Burke, Prescott, and in the middle is Walker. Burke. He's on. Oh, he could have just turned and shot. Shoots.
And it's in.
Scores. Gets put down, but scores.
Yeah, that's a nice opening goal, capitalising on that power
Oh, I
play.
didn't see any kind of gap there. He's found a tiniest of holes there. And that does release the penalty. So, our screen's just froze. Hopefully that'll come back. Hopefully you can still hear us. We're back on now.
Picked up by Elliot Leonard. Taking it into the corner under some pressure.
Anyway, so Knights draw first blood. It just froze for a bit. All right, here's Ben Buchanan, missing last week, number 95. He's a big threat for them, doing a lot of the dirty work on the lefty offensive side, getting his body in the way and just generally being a nuisance. And he's got a great shot on him if he gets open. There's Finn Ward with one off the shoulder of Ben Stowe, with Buchanan now. Back to Ward. To Farah, 82. Farah tries to go underneath. There's a double team quickly. Back up to Ward. Oh, a loose one. Lee Whitehead can collect.
Passes it off to 19. That's Silas Burke. Mishandle. It's collected by Steelheads under immediate pressure. Looks like it. Steelheads really fighting for this ball. Knights collect it.
Good aggressive stuff from both teams here at the start of this game. Looking forward to seeing 17 for the Knights. Will Prescott say, we've heard from Walt a minute ago, he's in the GB Sixes programme, so he's been playing a load of Sixes recently, but adding some box know-how is only going to help his Sixes game.
Outside shot.
Because it's 5v5.
Yeah,
same
absolutely.
game, just slightly different contact rules. And ball goes I've called it over and back. I thought that came off. I thought Steelhead cleared that, but it's now a Steelhead ball.
I think it was a Capital trying to clear. A Knight trying to clear up top to a Knight, and it went over.
Right. Anyway, Steelheads, I've got it. So just getting the Sebdiciano 87. Corey Bruce is 86. There's a diving shot from Farah.
There's Ian Murray
No,
trying to
Ian
get
Murray,
underneath.
sorry. That was Ian Murray. Ball's going with the Steelheads. Where is the ball, Helen? I can't see it.
I think the ball is down in the
Down the
left-hand
far
side.
yeah, there with referee John Pordham. It's going to
Not
be.
sure why. I'm not sure
Giving it
why.
to, anyway, Mike Barrett's now got it, 91. Unfortunately, his son Liam's not available again today. Good to see Mike out here. Finn Ward tries to go top, so there's going to be a hold there.
Yeah.
No one.
No call
No
coming.
call. Wow.
Oh, I saw a stick wrapped round her neck, but
Wow. Okay.
refs are in charge of making those calls. There's a flick, but it's going to be Albert Lee Whitehead that collects this. Gets it off to...
That's Prescott.
Yeah.
Burke. Edwards. Walker's in the middle. Back to Burke.
Tries to go underneath. Finds Prescott in the middle.
Prescott can
Gets-
go to the middle and
Yeah, loads
shoot.
of time and room there.
Aggressive cut into the middle there. But now the Steelers can come away with it. This is Bocky.
Yeah.
Good transition player, Bocky. Good defender. Can take it up the floor. Here's Farah.
Going in
Was on
mid-pace.
fire last week. Just gets a shot off. There's another shot. There's a trip. Buchanan shoots. Stowe saves. And Knights can come away with Elliot Leonard. He's got McQueen in front of him. McQueen will get off. Yeah, he's getting off. Get some O on there. This is Prescott. Burke. 5 on the shot clock. Shot. Reese
A Twizzler shot, not a bad attempt. It does
Yeah.
hit the legs of Albury.
got the reset, but Steelheads can come down the floor with it. There's a
2v1.
seal in front of goal. That's perfect.
And that's
Oh, yes.
Lovely.
George Jury. I can't almost give him the assist for that seal, allowing 19. Jack Robinson. There we go, here's the replay. So all came from that good work in defence.
Yeah,
And
Jack
here's,
Robinson.
look at 80,
Jury setting the
62.
seal. Lovely seal to give Robert his space there.
Just what you need to do.
Really, really nice. It takes us to 1-1. And we are levelled up in the first quarter. The Steelheads coming up with it. Finn Ward just evading his check, Tom Roach.
Yeah, that was nearly a Roach interception. And
It was, I think Roach was going for the
Green runs the
interception,
goal.
but that will be an over and back.
It will.
Over to Prescott. Coming top side, swings to Nathan Edwards. Finds Elliot Leonard on the inside. He's right on crease and finishes it off.
Wow, lovely two-man play there by
Nathan Edwards
the
and
the Knights.
yeah,
Edwards and Leonard. Textbook stuff. So ball comes out to ball swung across to Edwards there. Leonard, pick, roll, all the time in the world.
a great
Bang.
pick to actually put the Steelheads defender on the floor. So obviously very little time to recover from that. Ball's loose. Steelheads first to it, but might be Knights that collect this one against the boards. Steelheads come up with it. Lots of physical stuff, lots of people on the floor very early.
Yeah, it's Tyler Rodberg hitting the depth there. Hope he's okay. Tyler had a good strong game last week. Here's Finn Ward. Oh, coming late in.
There's a hard cut off the bench for Seb de Siena.
Aggressive running to the goal. This is already turning out to be a great first quarter.
Yeah, really exciting.
Prescott.
Swings over to the left.
Burke. Walker. Burke. Prescott was there for the return, but
There's a
Burke
penalty coming.
shot. Too many men, I think, was that? Yeah, Knights have been called for
Too many.
delay of game.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like Nathan Edwards going to the bench, going to the penalty box. So our first power play for the Steelheads.
I think it's time for me to start putting some layers on as well.
You do that, Helena. Yes. I'll finish off your lunch. Okay, we've got Ian Murray, top centre, Corey Bruce, Russ Farrer, Seb de Siena and Ben Buchanan. They're the five for the Steelheads. Feed to the middle, didn't connect. That worked a couple of times for them last week. We've got a breakaway. Albert Lee Whitehead gets stripped by Murray. There's 4 Steelheads down there. They've got to come up with it. 4 against 1. Whitehead's going to do his damnedest to stop it or delay it. This is just the Steelheads clock that they're eating away. So it's a Steelhead ball with Buchanan to Siena, still on the power play. Loose one from Farrer, who hits the deck. Ball goes white, and the Knights. McQueen shoots wide, rebound. Leonard wide, and it's with the Steelheads coming down right in front of us. That'll be Pete Shepherd. Yes, it is. His jury and Ward. The Steelheads do a line change. Murray back to Ward, back to Murray. Shoots. Tried to find the fine hole of Stowe, but Stowe saves, and it's outlet to Edwards. Steelheads Farrer's been caught on D, so there's an O guy in the Steelheads D. Prescott's up against him. Bit of a size differential there. Burke. Edwards. Edwards tries to go to the middle, gets a shot just wide.
And the ball is with Steelheads. So George Jury bringing it down, passes it off to Ross Farrer. The Knights now back to full strength, playing 5-on-5. Ross taking a lot in the middle, in through the crease, goal disallowed.
Farrer thought he'd scored there, but he stepped
Knights
into the
pushing
crease.
it on the transition. Lee Whitehead trying to connect with Leonard, coming off the bench, doesn't quite connect. Picked up by Steelheads. Really quite a lot of end-to-end stuff, isn't it? Physical, fast.
Shot by Ward, blocked by Lee Whitehead.
Goes for a dunk attempt.
Prescott brings it down. He's got Rodberg all alone in the middle. Doesn't use him. There's Walker. Burke. Rodberg's open again in the middle.
Doesn't connect with Walker in the middle. It's collected by Nathan Edwards, who's under a lot
Swims.
of pressure. With Rodberg. Shot.
So they will be off the leg pads.
Brought away by the Steelheads. Under pressure from McQueen.
Only 10 or so left in the shot clock. Murray.
And that is the end of the first
That
quarter.
has rattled through that first quarter. What we're looking at, Knights 2, Steelheads 1.
Very, very close.
Back in 2 minutes. Okay, getting ready for this second period. Knights have just got a narrow 2-1 lead. Pete Smith should have had an extra bit of tape in his jersey to show he's running with 119, but he's at the centre for the Knights, up against Jack Ferdinand for the Steelheads. And we're getting ready for this second period. Steelheads just 1 goal back. Here we go. Get that ball out. And Helena's back. Hi.
I am. I'm just chit-chatting.
Well, it's great. We've got a lot people on the film on the home can't see. We've got quite a few people in the spectator area here at Oxford today for these finals. McQueen can have a breakaway. There's just Buchanan ahead of him. McQueen shoots, forces the save of Albury.
Under pressure from Tom Roach.
You been speaking to anyone interesting?
Oh, just Jags captain Rosie Jones. Yeah, not really about the game. We're just friends. It's a nice look on the inside, cutting through. The Knights coming away with it again. They are really capitalising on their transition opportunities. And let's see what happens here on the Knights offence. Leonard on the ball. Over to Silas Burke. Swings over to McQueen in the middle. Save Albury. Resets the clock. It's with Walker.
Good look there from McQueen. He had time and space to rep a shot. Prescott gets topside. Draws a save out of Stowe. And nearly a breakaway for the Steelheads.
Steelheads collect.
Great hustle there from Finn Ward to get to that ball first. There's Barrett. Farah.
Farah getting his hands free, getting through. Save Ben Stowe.
Gets a shot off. Rodberg for the Knights, distinctive, wearing a slightly different Knights jersey, easy to spot. Tyler Rodberg. There's Burke with Prescott. Burke gets underneath, gets a shot. Aubrey saves, and Ferdinand will collect off the backboards. He's got a... Oh, he's had a bit reset. Plenty of time to get it over half. Shot from Buchanan, just wide. And Haxton can bring it over for the Knights. Now with Edwards. Mishandle from Burke, but he collects. To Walker. Finds the middle. Just misses. Elliot Leonard. And is that Bocky coming away with it?
Yeah, looks like it. No, it might be Jack Robinson. 19.
Jack Robinson. Here's Buchanan. Looking. Now it's found Ward. Here's Murray. And the shot clock expires. Both teams kind of
both teams
not cancelling each other out as such, but kind of cancelling each other out.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's you wouldn't necessarily say that either team is the stronger right now.
No. Defences seem to be having the upper hand at this point. And these outside shots, both these goalies should deal with most of these outside
playing
shots.
Absolutely excellently so far. Steelheads come away with this one. Ian Murray on a quick breakaway.
Here's a good look. Oh, a one-timer.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's
that was
33.
that was Bocky passing to Ian Murray.
Yes.
With the one-timer saved by Stowe. Milner far side 77. Milner swings to Buchanan, gets a shot, but that goes wide, and it's a reset. Ball goes Knights.
Down to McQueen. Dishes it off to Elliot Leonard. He's got a clear run to goal. Defence just went to sleep there on
just
him.
Walked in.
Yeah.
If he was a lefty, he'd have had a good shot there, but he's a righty.
He's on the wrong side.
Shepherd. Farah. Drinking and jiving, but keeps the ball safe for the Steelheads.
Mishandled.
Cannon will pick this up off the boards. He's up against
They've
his
only
check
got
is
3
Ben Young.
seconds.
From range, save Stowe.
From range on target, but
Could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Rebound, reset.
Yeah.
Okay, ball's with Lee Whitehead, who will
Dishes it off to Walker.
Yeah. Down the Prescott in the far corner. 4 righties on the floor at the moment for the Knights. Only Prescott is a lefty, so.
Steelheads
Owen
pushing the
Edwards.
transition.
Oh,
the
final
mishandle.
pass, final
Oh, if
pass.
they could garbage goal this would be nice. No, it's still just gone a bit fumbly. dishes it down. It is Steelheads that collect it. They need to
Now,
just take a breath,
earlier
to be honest.
with the Jags, we said final pass a few too many times. That final pass is hard, isn't it? Pressure's on. It's got to be there on stick. And that opportunity there from Steelheads, the pass was on. It was a 2v1. Didn't connect. Ball is down in this far near side corner. It's going to be with Elliot Leonard for the Knights. Edwards, Rodberg, Prescott to Edwards. Leonard shoots, saved into the pads of Aubrey, who will clear it. He finds head the ball down the middle. I thought he was going to be open for a breakaway there. This Buchanan
Looking for somebody on the inside. Finds
Barrett. And the ball goes Knights. With Elliot Leonard, he's up against Robinson. Ball's Todd Rodberg down here now with Ben Goodfellow, 14. Here's Prescott. Rodberg comes to set a pick still with Prescott. Over the top of Leonard, but Goodfellow should collect. He doesn't. It's with Fernando, who can bring it down for the Steelheads to Jury. And there hasn't been a goal in this quarter yet. And we're coming up to 6 minutes. This is De Siena. Just misses Farah, but Farah can collect.
Need to get a shot off.
Knights have got it with Lee Whitehead. McQueen's ahead of him. But the rest of the Knights are subbing off, getting the 0-1. Walker to McQueen. Nearly opening in the middle. Edwards has it. Under pressure from Owen Edwards. Burke. Nearly found Prescott inside. Gets a shot off. No real threat there.
Shot clock will expire.
And the ball is out of the arena. It's going to go with the Knights. It's McQueen. Good pressure there from the Steelheads, but McQueen recovers, gets it to Rodberg, over to Prescott. Burke's inside and Prescott shoots from range, save Aubrey, and
Murray coming away
breakaway now for the Steelheads. Oh! And Buchanan brings it over to where we're sitting under pressure from Ben Young. Bit of a stalemate right now, Eleanor. Neither team are finding the way to goal.
No, absolutely. We're almost down to 4 minutes remaining in this quarter and currently goalless.
Prescott with it.
BTB look to... There we go. That's
There's
a
one
nice
for the highlight reel.
Absolutely. Let's see this replay. Swung over to Prescott on the lefty side. He takes a bit of a knee slide, gets top side, BTBs it back to Burke, who is on the underside of his defender, and gets a shot off. It's a really good finish.
Nice
That's
work
the goal we were waiting for in this
nice
quarter.
work there, Knights. That's given them a
2-goal cushion.
2-goal cushion, and the way this game's panning out, it's only going to be a close one.
Absolutely.
Ward has it far side.
That's
Goal!
a nice shot.
De Siena.
That is really nice lacrosse.
De Siena has the ball there. Puts it around
His
Albert Lee
defender.
Whitehead into the back of the goal. Lovely. Right, Steelheads bringing this back to a one-goal game.
Well, we said it had been goalless, and then they went and got one each.
One each, but coming into almost the last 2 minutes of this second quarter.
Jacob Lynch on the ball. I feel like I haven't called his name very often, actually.
No. He's been doing a fair bit of work on the D side. Now he gets off. Murray goes low. Buchanan cuts to the middle. Murray doesn't use him. Now he shoots. Forces a save off Stowe. The ball's there.
Oh, it almost trickled in. Oh.
Temporarily didn't know where it was, but the Queen was there to stop that going in the back of the net. Give Edwards to Walker. Back to Edwards, has a chance.
Oh, big save,
what an arm save. Charlie, he's pumped for that, you can see him, he's pumped.
Collected by the Knights. Steelheads battling for it. They can't seem to pick it up either. Under all sorts of pressure, I think that might be Elliot Leonard back there. Aubrey's getting out of the goal. He wants a piece of the action.
Yeah, we'll have a little bit of that action, but Steelheads have got it over the half safely. Just over a minute in the second quarter. 15 seconds or so left on this possession. Buchanan. Oh, he's been called. Finn Ward has been called for the delay of game there.
Oh, I wonder.
Just drop it. Don't just drop it
You
at your
shouldn't
feet.
push it away, but it wasn't too bad.
Just drop it at your feet.
Oh, that's
Right, that's big. 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's not an ideal end to this quarter and start to the second half. But let's see what the Steelheads have got.
Right, we're in the stop and go. 30 seconds, one possession. Knights, are they just going to hold this for 30 seconds and shoot in
I
the
would
last
expect
5?
they don't want this turning over, even if if Steelheads are short-handed.
The in-arena shot clocks are having a bit of a problem today. They keep dropping out. It's dropped out. So we can't see what's left.
We've got 12 by our count, 10 seconds.
About 10 seconds, yeah. The goals just totally been... the goals
out.
quarter time. Oh, half time in fact. Knights 3, Steelheads 2. Oh. Just quickly dragging Matt Hatton over from the Steelheads. Matt, it's shaping up to be another close game between you and Knights.
Yeah, it is. It's looking really good, though. I'm really happy with how the boys are playing. I think defensively, night and day from what it was last week. So a lot of improvement in a short amount of time, which is really good to see.
So you're working with the defensive crew here at the half-time and Bobby's on the offensive crew, is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I don't think you want me talking to the O guys.
Well, me and Helen, you'll hear it when you watch back, me and Helen were saying during a lot of that quarter, both teams, the defences seemed to be nulling each other out, as in the defences were winning over the defensive-offensive battle.
Yeah,
You're pleased with that as a defender?
Yeah, I don't mind that. Definitely a defensive battle. I think subbing-wise, I just wanted us to get off the floor faster, give the O more time with the ball, give us more opportunity to score.
Because both teams have had looks for transition goals, just got to now convert them and make that final pass.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Good luck for the second half.
All right, cheers.
Walk with me, please, Will. We're going to try and find a Knight. We will find Tom Roach, their player captain, coach. Tom, let's have a quick word. Obviously, just dragging Tom out. You've got to play, you've got a coach, you've got a captain, you've got to do everything, but you've got to obviously help.
Well, Panda's the coach.
Panda's
the coach, I'm just captain. Yeah.
You're just captain. Right. I just said to Matt Hatton, this is shaping up to be another close game between you two teams.
Yeah, fair play to him. They've really picked up from last week. I think we've talked about a few things that we could be doing much better, a few things that we did really well last week that we've let drop off a little bit maybe. We're a stronger team than we were last week, so I'm pretty hopeful that we're going to let our class show. But, looking around at the quality of lacrosse compared to previous years, things are really improving. It's a fun game to play, and hopefully we can get it done now.
Yeah, each year it's getting better and better, and that's wonderful to see. I won't leave you any longer. Have a great second half. Catch you at the end. That's Tom Roach from the Knights. Steelhead's Ben Buchanan's jipping me in my ear saying, when am I going to speak on cam? Hiya, Ben. Good to see you. You weren't here last week. Good to have you back this week for the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Good to be back. We're in a much better position than we were this time last week. So we know we can score 5 goals in the last quarter like we did last time. So let's just try and do that again in the second half.
Well, this time last week you had your feet up somewhere, didn't you?
I was on holiday with my now fiancée.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Well, have a great second half.
Thank you.
Right, second half for the men's final. Actually, half men's final, we're away.
just dishes it off into the corner.
So speaking to the coaches half-time, both
Yeah.
they know it's going to be close. It's not going to come. It's going to come down to little things. Who can execute?
Well,
Prescott.
Steelhead's starting this still man down.
They are, yes. Burke, Prescott's top centre, Leonard, Walker's in the middle. Who's going to pick up this rebound as the shot clock expires, and it's going to be Steelheads with Ian Murray taking it down the floor.
Steelhead's not looking to push this by the looks of things, just kill down a bit more time on that clock.
Yeah, kill the penalty.
Not sure how long's left. It looks like the gate's opening. Oh, it's released now.
Here we go. And Finn Ward says, no, guys, so we can get straight out on the floor and stay there.
He's just had a nice rest, really. He's ready to go for the second
Farah ran through the crease, puts the ball on the floor. No fear of a delay of game, and Lee Whitehead.
He's very precise with putting that ball down.
Lee Whitehead can come away with it. Prescott thought he was going to shoot, but
yeah, I thought he might have attacked the middle a little bit more on that.
Ball's loose. Leonard will collect.
Collected. Oh, Leonard's
He's
down.
down.
Do you know what? That happens to the best of us. I did exactly the same thing last week. There's a little turf monster that lives down there.
It's surprising how much of a cleat you need for this surface. It is.
Well, just down there, I don't know if you can see. It's very heavy in terms of the crumb.
Yeah, it all gets pushed down that end.
Yeah.
Buchanan has it for the Steelheads, swings it to Murray. He's got Milner and Farah working on the inside. Opens up for DeSiena. Forces the save.
Between the legs of Stowe.
Easy one. And McQueen. Won't be a fast break. The Steelheads have got their defence out there. Edwards. Now Burke asking someone to come and help him. There's a two-man game. Fine, Prescott. There's the chance to find that.
Yeah.
Got to then hit that.
Got to look for him. He's setting the pick.
Stick save and a clear breakaway. We've got a Bocky on the run, swinging.
Wow. I thought an arm would
Leonard
go up for that
swung
one.
a bit too much there.
I think it came a little bit too high.
Ball is still live. We've got a delay penalty coming. It's the Steelheads have pulled. It's 6v5.
They've got 10 seconds to shoot this. And a man up. They can do something with it. That's all right. They'll call this now, and it will be Elliot Leonard going to the bin.
Yeah, for the wild swinging of the
I
stick.
think might call this a slash.
Should be just be a minor. Slash, yes. 2-minute minor for slashing.
The first one he got away with. The second one was a little heavy.
Yeah.
That's my professional opinion.
Right, Steelheads on the power play. The Knights.
This is the first Steelheads power play.
I think they had one earlier on, but we're having a bit of an issue today with our shot clocks in the arena. They keep dropping out, especially the one the other end of the floor. Anyway, here we go. Steelheads on the ground up, but the Knights D. Lee Whitehead's putting pressure. We've got McQueen out there.
It's very quiet on the
It is
floor.
very quiet. There's
Lee Whitehead's
people
down.
on the floor.
Steelheads pick it up.
There's
Farah's
a
all
great
alone.
look. Farah. McQueen has the ball. He got to get away with it, and he gets
Gets
it
it
to
off.
Lee Whitehead. Bit of a lucky kill there. That could have Steelheads could have had a goal there. Lee
I
Whitehead
really thought that was on for Steelheads.
won't be in any rush here. 6 seconds on the. Burke with a one.
Steelheads could have put a little more pressure on there than they did, actually.
Well, they could, but they know they're going to get the ball back in a few seconds.
Yeah,
And now
I
they've
guess
got
so.
at least another possession. while Leonard is sitting in the box. Right, Murray, Farah, Bruce, De Siena, Buchanan, that's the 5. Roach, Whitehead. And just catch the other 2 defenders. This is Lee Whitehead. Getting it over half. Done well there. He's on his own. He's got
a bit of an island. Needs Rodberg to help him out a little bit there.
He's got Tyler Rodberg with him. Down to Prescott. The penalty, I think, is about to be released for Elliot Leonard. And there's the penalty release. Knights are back to full strength. And they throw it into the corner as the shot clock expires. Robertson brings it down, gets it across. Barrett to Buchanan. Finn Ward should collect on the far side, which he does. Oh, gets inside Haxton. Shoots, scores! Finn Ward for the Steelheads.
Lovely stuff.
Levels this game. Dance between Haxton and the other Knights defender. Ben Young, I think.
As Finn Ward slips between the 2 of them. Straight in the middle.
Just what the Steelheads needed here.
Yeah, absolutely. A leveller halfway through the 3rd.
And Ferdinand comes away with the draw. De Siena. Buchanan coming on late. Swings across out of the arena. Lee Whitehead has it halfway just in front of us. Nothing on quick, slows it down, gives it to Burke. So the Burke-Prescott lefty combination are out. With Goodfellow, Edwards and Rodberg. Here's Goodfellow. Tried to find
Burke in the middle. I think it was Burke in the middle. But it's Aubrey sending it away with Jules Bocky.
Goal scorer Finn Ward now has it, 89. Buchanan. Back to Buchanan. Shoots from range, wide. Didn't trouble Stowe. Too many men. Who's it against? I think it's going to be going against Steelheads. Because the Steelheads' defence are coming out. Black needs to send her in home.
Their in home is Aaron Edibor.
Aaron comes across, he'll serve this 2-minute minor for the too many men. Great opportunity for the Knights to get back in the lead. Edwards behind the goal. Burke, Prescott up top, Walker running the middle, Elliot Leonard on the outside. That's the look they've run a few times today on the power play. There's Leonard. Denied going low by Shepherd. Burke. Shot. Blocked shot. Didn't trouble the goalie at all. Aggressive floor checking there from Edwards. Ball gets tossed. And George Jury can collect. And now Steelheads are on the kill. They've got a man in the box. So it'll be 4 versus 5. One of those is Farrell with the ball now. He gives it off to Ward. And they just, playing keep ball, man down. 10 seconds. Look to get shot off near the end of this possession. 5 seconds coming up. Farah getting called just for a little bit too much there, interference.
Oh, I don't know if it was.
It's always borderline, that one. How much can you?
I don't know.
Can
I
you
think.
block on someone?
Well, push the limits and see.
Right, Knights with another man up. Possession. The same. Oh, it's a different look. Oh yeah, same look. Edwards behind. That's gone loose.
Murray's gone for it. It's going all the way back down to Benstow.
Right, so it's going to be the Steelheads with Ian Murray. This near side, far side. Near side, far in. You know what I mean? Anyway, Corey Bruce. Finn Ward. Buchanan running around the edge. Now the penalty's been released. They're back to full strength. Farah has it. Out to Buchanan. Bruce mishandled. Oh, good floor check there by Farah. Stopped the fast break. And Knights have it on the shot clock violation. 3 and a bit minutes to go in this third, Helena.
Yeah, these quarters are really flying by. And it's still 3-3, all tied up here in the final.
Yeah, all 3 games today, they've seemed to rattle through. We haven't had any unnecessary stoppages. It's not been like a stop-start thing. It's been flowing all day. Big defence there from Steelheads. Harry Perry, number 9. Yeah, just means we all kept nicely to time, 5 o'clock. Farah for the Steelheads. Hasn't scored yet today. Scored a... Oh, there's a great look! And a save. Stowe with it under his feet. And Lee Whitehead can collect. Edwards tries to find Leonard in the middle, just misses. Burke's there, under pressure. Everyone gets off all the Knights are off the floor. Yeah, they knew.
In the last 2 minutes of this quarter.
Last 2 minutes. Right then, Farah, is any team going to be able to
take the lead,
take the lead going into the fourth? Could be a big momentum shift. Will it be the Steelheads? De Siena. Players are hitting the floor. Ward, there's a penalty coming. Ward hit the floor. Farah. Back to Ward. Shoots off.
That was off of a
Off
Knight.
a Steelhead, off a Knight. But we have a penalty coming. With 1:20. It'll be under a minute by the time this penalty is assessed. Pushing it, checking from behind. Ollie Lee. Thanks, Helena.
You're welcome.
Right. Here's a chance for the Steelheads. They're going to have, by the time this kicks off, they're going to have about 50 seconds. 51 seconds left in this third. So Knights might have one possession if Steelheads can get a reset. They could have 2. They want one to convert into a goal. There's a look just wide. No reset. Now it's Knights.
We could find McQueen.
2v1.
Oh, I reckon he could have pushed
Paxton, yeah, he maybe just a bit of, I don't know where the game clock is. We've got 20 seconds. Game clock is shot clock. Just about, I think. Yeah, is that just about? No, just a little bit ahead. The shot clock's a little bit ahead. Ball's been chucked into the corner. That's probably going to see out the quarter.
A couple of seconds, and then the whistle will go.
That is time. That's time, Anna. That is 3/4 time, and we are knotted up 3 goals each.
Yeah. Exciting stuff. What a way to go into the final quarter of this final game.
Right, I'm going to go and get some words from guest thoughts of Walt
right.
Christensen on this for this last 15 minutes. I'll be back in a couple of seconds.
No worries.
So I'm just walking around the back of the side of the arena to find Walt, who's likes his position behind the goal to watch games. Hi, Walt. Your favourite place to watch games. 15 minutes left of this final. It's all tied up, 3 goals each.
Great game. Good goaltending. Both teams are playing well. Tough defense. You know, they're making it hard for the offensive guys. It's great to watch. It's really a lot of fun.
These close games could come down to mistakes, could come down to great offensive play, could come down to a few penalties. As a coach, what sort of key things are you saying to your guys now with 15 minutes left? It's all tied. Is it about conservatism, or is it about get out there and?
I think you just have to keep. I'd like to say just keep doing good things. You know, offensively, they want to do things that will give them opportunities to score, and then when they get those opportunities, they want to try and bury it. And defensively, you just don't want to make any mistakes. Just relax, play smart. It all comes down to quite often like this. You look back in a close game like this, 1 or 2 mistakes, 1 or 2 loose balls. It's the difference between winning and losing.
Good stuff. We'll keep an eye on that then. Right, 15 minutes left. Thank you, Walt. We'll catch you at the end. 15 minutes left. 3-3. Men's final. I'm just checking there with Emma Jones. So because this is the men's final, if this is all tied, at the end we're going to go into an overtime period, sudden death overtime, golden goal, and that'll be a 5-minute overtime period.
Okay.
If we are tied after the next 15 minutes.
So the final quarter, and it's Steelheads that come up with it. I would say Steelheads having a majority of percentage wins on these on the face-offs.
Yeah.
Ball is with Buchanan.
So final 15 minutes. We've had nearly 24 hours. Nearly 24 hours of box lacrosse over this Winter League.
Wow.
This is the last 15 minutes. Luckily, not 24 hours in the one game. But that would be brilliant. Here's a chance, Burke.
That's a save for Aubrey. Big save coming to this final quarter.
Aubrey got down on his knees.
Dishes it off to Murray.
You didn't hear we had a word with Walt. He's just some of his thoughts about defence. You just got to, let's not make any mistakes. But offence, you've got to keep doing what you're doing and make the most of those opportunities, make them count. Black ball. Finn Ward will have it for the Steelheads. As I reach for my woolly hat, because it is getting cold in here now.
It is. Even I'm wearing a woolly hat, and that is a
and last week you said you don't wear hats.
I don't wear hats. Well remembered. No, I really don't. But, sometimes the moment calls for it. Farah getting through, tries to dunk it off. But it's going to be Lee Whitehead collecting, dishes it off to number 21, Ollie Lee, over to Nathan Edwards. Try and get some settled offence going here. I think this will be the first time the Knights have had something of a settled offence in this quarter.
And I'll get my assassin black gloves on. Here's Rodberg.
Rodberg all alone.
Oh! Rodberg scores for the Knights.
They left him all alone. Gooch, you've got to watch this replay.
It's Burke on it, far side,
So dishes it over to Nathan Edwards. Rodberg with the pick, and he's
pick
absolutely
and pop.
all alone. The Steelheads
and
defenders.
Finishes. That's it. That's
nowhere near him.
Lovely two-man game there.
That was a little slow from the Steelheads. I know one went down, but there's no real anchor holding there.
Knights draw that first blood here in this final 15 minutes of the final game, Winter League 25. Ward will shuffle over to the right side of the floor for a right-handed player. As Buchanan comes across, it's now back with Ward to De Siena. Plays in front of him.
Goes for a sweeping shot. It's Lee Whitehead that collects again. Helped out by Ollie Lee on the clear.
There's the look. Prescott. Bang!
There's the second one.
Knights go bang, bang, and they're 2 up.
Again, a pretty faultless box across goal on here. You've got Lee Whitehead bringing it down.
This is this final pass we talked about earlier.
Yeah. And he sees Prescott coming off the bench. And again,
Bang.
that Steelhead defender just wasn't aware of him.
Well, yeah. Steelhead defender's looking at the guy in front of him. Like, no idea there's someone coming in behind. The Knights have got the short bench going this way, but great goal. Helped by Knights defender getting off.
Knights very quickly coming away with 2 goals.
Yeah, could be decisive.
Well, we've got just over 11 minutes to go.
Steelheads now need some solid possessions. Don't necessarily need to score straight away, but at least need some solid possessions. Use the full shot clock. Work a good shot.
Yeah. And they're more than capable of doing that. They need to keep their heads here.
Ward to the goal.
Just almost walking in, as we've said
The ocean
before.
parted.
Good pressure from Steelheads.
That's a good check from Mike Barrett, stopping McQueen having a breakaway. He can push it to Lee Whitehead. Save Albury. It's going to come back out to Whitehead. Sure, what's up on fire there, Helena?
It is, but it's unfortunately not about lacrosse this time. It's about a ski holiday.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, sometimes it's too much
Walker
lacrosse.
shoots, forces the save and another save. I've not been skiing for years. I'd love to go again.
I've never been.
Haven't you? Oh,
no,
it's fantastic.
I know, yeah, I'm excited.
Where are you going to be going?
Val Thorens.
Oh, very nice. Yes.
There might be a little Camden lacrosse social heading out there.
All right, nice. Good stuff. Oh, he puts him down. Here's a breakaway. Lee Whitehead.
A name we've called a lot of times today. Can he finish this one
Oh,
off?
well, he said...
Goes wide again.
He said during your game, he sometimes just closes his eyes and shoots. Maybe he'd done that time.
He probably shouldn't have admitted that.
I know, he said, oh, I shouldn't really have said that. Knights.
He often has a lot of opportunity.
Knights on the attack with a 2-goal lead. Burke.
Coming top side, finds Rodberg on the right down by the crease, under pressure through the crease. Steelhead's ball.
Steelhead's ball.
Run through the crease. The back or the Knights.
Basics. Basics from the Steelheads there.
Yeah, that's
Is this that period where the momentum is now going to go towards the Knights, we wonder?
Yeah, it definitely could be.
Burke, far side. He's got Prescott. Doesn't find him. Ball's on the floor. Steelheads try to push it forward. There's a push. There's all sorts going on, but the Steelheads might come away with it. Leonard's going to check. There's 3 Knights down there. They should collect it, and they do. This is Ollie, I think that's Ollie Dawson. It is 33. And it settles, so we can have a breath with Rodberg, who gives it off to Prescott, who scored the last Knights goal. Burke all the way across to Walker. It's a good fellow.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. They need to get this away. And Steelheads will...
Steal from Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Right. It's going to be timely now for the Steelheads to get one of these back. Murray. This is Farah, far side. Buchanan. DeSiena tries to set a little seal at the top. Still with Buchanan. Into the middle of the goal. Farah, and again. Double save, Stowe.
It's getting close.
Lee Whitehead brings it away. My phone's now pinging away.
Decides not to take the shot this time. Too many steelheads. It was becoming a bit of a 3-on-4 situation.
Is another penalty coming? No?
No, as in, he didn't push the breakaway because it was too many steelheads in the way.
Burke spinning, twisting, tries to get topside. Goal! Steelheads.
That's
Jules Bocky finding it. Got a bit of help there with the play in front. Not a full seal, but enough to stop a defender closing. There's the intercept.
Jules intercepting a shot, I think it might have been.
Yeah, Bocky all the way.
Runs away with it.
He's got a player in front. Seals a little bit. Bang. Steelheads.
Nice.
Pulled this thing
Pulls it to
back.
within 1. 6.5 minutes to go.
Ball's on the floor to win. Someone's going to have to come up with it.
And it's the Knights.
Knights with Nathan Edwards. The trophy is behind us, waiting to be presented to a different team from last year. Hornets won last year. They finished third this year. This morning beating the Capitals. Will this be the Knights' third Winter League trophy or the Steelheads' first? And with that, the Knights go back to a 3-goal lead.
A 2-goal lead.
No, it's 7-4, isn't it?
6-4.
I can't read. 6-4.
That's okay. It's okay. They're not out of this yet.
6-4, 2-goal lead. Nathan Edwards finishing a nice move.
Really nice on the crease.
Boom.
Shoots far post. Really, really nice.
5 minutes and a little bit left in this game. Are we going to get to overtime, or is this thing going to be done in regulation? Ball's all clocked up at the draw, but it's going to be Lee Whitehead collecting. Under pressure from Farah. Under a lot of pressure from Farah. He's got 10 seconds to get over. Leonard done well there to avoid going over and back. Leonard has got Liam Whitehead open if he can find him. But that is wide and it's bouncing back all the way down to the Knights.
Body's flying down there. Might have missed that on camera.
Back with Lee Whitehead gives the let's just calm down signal. And then Elliot Leonard has the ball. Ferdinand Prescott. Leonard shoots, saved Aubrey.
It's a decent shot.
Yeah. Ball's going Steelheads. With Vimraval, yeah. De Siena. Buchanan. Ward. There's a look. Oh, if that had connected.
Yeah, we could have had Jack Robinson cutting on the underside. Shot clock expiry, so it's going to be Knights bringing it down the other way. We've got 3.5 minutes left.
3.5 minutes, 2-goal game. You've got to think Steelheads have to score next. If this goes to a 3-goal game, that could be
Aubrey
could be
coming out
curtains.
and putting good body on it.
I think Aubrey's going to be called. The goalie's going to be called for a hold, I think. Tyler Oddberg with the crease dive. Yeah, Aubrey, the Steelheads goalie's been called for hold, which will mean the in-home is going to serve.
Did you see the one in the NLL where way back week 1 or 2 when I can't think who it was. It might have been the Saskatchewan Rush. Their keeper got sent off, and they brought their second goalie in.
Yeah, it was all a bit. Yeah, it shouldn't have happened.
They said it shouldn't have been the goalie that went off.
Yeah, crazy. But hey, things happen.
So good to have a little rule clarification here and there.
And last night in the NFL playoffs, there was a little bit of controversy at the end of the Bills game with a call that Depends on who you fancy with is right or wrong, but hey, that's all
Yeah.
part of sport.
It really is, yeah.
Knights can probably put a big dagger in here. If they can score here, with only 2 and a bit minutes left in the game, Prescott wide, Steelheads have it.
Just over 2 minutes. It's really close now.
Just over 2 minutes. And we've got to think about when's the time to call a timeout if you're a Steelhead. We've got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. It's with Buchanan.
Don't know if it's worth calling a timeout unless it's really necessary.
Yeah, save it right
Yeah.
now. You can still score 2 goals in the last 30, but you've got to start by scoring one of them. We've got 90 seconds. Knights should take this super cash, use the whole of the shot clock. 1:20 left in this game. They're on the power play. Prescott rips. Oh, I thought that was going through. Here's Jury. He's 2v1. Oh, that could have been it. That could have been it. That's just wide. Knights inside the last minute. They still have a 2-goal cushion.
We're into the last minute of the game.
This is good game management from Knights. 5 on the shot clock.
The thing is, they don't need to score. They
No.
don't need. They don't need another goal.
Eat
right
away
now.
the time. 20 seconds.
Yeah. If it were a 1-goal game, maybe they'd press it a little bit, but they just don't want to force.
There's the timeout.
There it is. Yeah. 20 seconds to go.
There's the timeout. They need 2 goals, so you got to shoot as quick as possible.
Yeah, I'm not.
This is almost pass shoot territory now. Find a way to get someone open, and a pass in the one-timer. Oh. Bit of start tidying up. So it's looking like a long time. So, 18 seconds, I think. Okay, we got 18 seconds left in this game. Steelheads are 2 down. They need to score very quickly and then win the draw and score again. First job, though, scoring quickly. Got to be quicker than that. They need a goal. That's...
Yeah, definitely needs to be quicker than that.
Oh. 5 seconds. That is game. Knights 6, Steelheads 4.
Whoa, what a game!
Knights are our champions. Right, let's
What
get
a
ready
game.
for the presentations. Ooh. Testing, testing. So that concludes our Winter League for this year. Let's have a big cheer and give your support for our runners-up, the Steelheads. Big cheer for the Steelheads, please. But we have a winner, and this year, champions are the Knights. Please come up and collect your medals. Just as the Knights are collecting their medals. There's a big cheer for all our referee crew for this year's Winter League. Without them, we can't play, so big cheers for the refs. Thank you, referees. Also, a big shout to Glenn and Will, Lacrosse Live UK. Thank you, Glenn, for all your work making this happen. Tom, you need to stay. You're getting the trophy. Captain Tom, much for the trophy. So, let's have a big cheer. Our champions, the Knights! Ooh. And there's no one taking the photos. Right, we'll quickly grab a couple of words with the people. Let's see if we can. A couple of words with the Steelheads. Robingham Clark, can I just come over with it? And Charlie, it's quick words there. We try and speak to everyone here at Winter League. Come the other side of me, Charlie. So I'll start with you, Charlie. Commiserations. Second place, though. Good game. Everyone enjoyed it. Close till the end. How are your thoughts?
Yeah, it was unreal. We played these guys last week, and they beat us by like a few. So it's nice to come back, show we could hang. I think all the boys really tried. You know, you got a big mix, right? I think experienced guys had great games. Newer guys got a lot better. So that's all you know.
We saw it at various points in that game, making some great saves. There's one where you made the save, and you're pumping yourself up. You were up for that today, yeah?
Yeah, I was feeling electric, man. I said it's probably my best box game. I'm still quite new, right? So every game I feel like I'm getting better, which is, again, all you want to do, huh?
Keep working hard, keep getting better. William Clark, you had a good campaign. You made the final. You gave the Knights a great game there. Your thoughts on the final?
I mean, what a tight game. You know, there's been games where we get, you know, some teams can get run out of town. It can be a really massive gulf. But with 3-3 going into the final quarter, it's a game of inches. You know, we said it would be a battle of attrition. And I'm just really super proud of the guys. Everyone would be obviously happy had we won it, but 2-goal game with the Knights, you know, big roster out there. I'm really, really proud of the fellas. So yeah, roll on 26-27. And I just also want to take this opportunity to say a massive, massive thank you to Rob Gooch, who has run this event so well for so many years, and all of his volunteers that have helped out. It does not run without those people, okay? So, Gooch, I think you need to give yourself a little pat on the back and a little handshake there, okay? None of us would be here without you, all right? So thank you very much, Gucci, and thanks to all your team.
Very much appreciated, thank you. Let's have a word with some Knights once they have their team photo. Helena, come and join me. Just quickly here, Helena, your thoughts on that final quickly?
Oh, super exciting. Like taking it to, 3-all also going into the last quarter. Yeah, exactly what you want from a final match. Both teams fought to the wire. Really exciting for next year.
Right, so we'll just wait for the photos for the Knights. We'll grab a couple of their players and then we'll be signing off. And we can all disappear into the night. Helena.
I think he will have been, yeah. He didn't score today. Might be Tyler trying to get backwards there.
Right. Victorious Knights back on the top step with the trophy. Show it the camera. There it is.
Feels good.
We spoke to you guys both during various points of the game. You're consistent through the game. You got better through the game. You saw it home, yeah?
Yeah, it was really good to see. I think we started off a little bit shaky. A couple of things we talked about didn't quite work out, but over the game we got a lot better at that. We created some really good opportunities. I think Charlie, their keeper, had a fantastic game. He kept them in it. He made some massive saves, but so did Ben Stowe for us. So it was a really close fought contest. It was great to be a part of, but yeah, happy we won.
Tom, thoughts from yourself? Take the mic.
Just really happy with the boys more than anything else. We said we were going to learn and improve every game. We definitely did that. We had a few problems at half-time that we wanted to fix. We wanted to swing the ball more. We wanted to get inside more. We wanted to take shots in the end of the shot clocks more. I think we did all those things. We definitely did those when we started scoring and took the game back. So dead pleased with everybody, and I'm hoping to play more box lacrosse with them again in the future.
So on that note, a final big thanks to the London Knights. Gave us a great tournament this year. Well done, guys. Helena, time for us to now sign off. Winter League has flown by again. We have our champions, the Ravens and the Knights.
Yeah.
Where do we go from now? Where do we go?
Well, we go to Euros 2026. Obviously, both men's and women's teams both teams will be there. And a fair number of these players that have been here over these 4 weeks will be there as well. So now we're just looking ahead to that, training hard, keeping focused, and yeah, it's going to be an exciting summer.
Yeah. And thank you for me for all your help during this season. Yeah. Thank you, Will and Glenn. We said thanks to everyone else. Thanks to all the players.
The whole Zebra Army, everyone who's volunteered on the bench, the shot clocks, all of the above, selling some merch today. So we couldn't do this without the help of everyone volunteering their time.
And we'll be back next winter.